New York has aquatic spinning. LA, they have naked yoga. In Paris, they have skateboard Pilates. And whether that's due to shrinkage or liability, we don't have those where I'm from, but that doesn't mean you still can't get funky with your fitness. Today I'm trying the most unusual fitness classes in my city and ranking them on enjoyment, difficulty, and benefit. We are at our first class at the outdoor pool. As you guys know, I'm not the best swimmer, but hey, I'm alive, and I think that speaks for something. This is a serious class. It involves binding my legs together. No, this is not 007 survival. This is much more intense. This is mermaid training. We're here with Gibby, my instructor for the day. You're in for one. I look like Bambi was a water bird. That's me in the water.
You look like you could be a swimmer, but you just told me that. Yeah, you got the shoulders. Oh. You're gonna be fine. Don't worry. I'll take it. You want it?
Oh, that was the shallow end. Before we throw in the tails, it was time to get in the water and get familiar with the mermaid-like motion.
You basically want to feel like your hips are undulating, so you're pushing your butt back and then bringing it forward, kind of like a little roll.
The motion of the ocean.
Push your butt up. Yeah, good.
I know that might be like the first mermaid to actually drown. Is the owner's name actually Muriel? If not,
yes.
That's like, is it actually?
Yes.
Because no one wants to go to a mermaid class from a helicopter, right? How do you think my swimming capability is from 1 to 10 so far?
I mean, this is the hardest part, honestly.
Oh, in the, whoa, my God. Okay.
Gonna hop it. 3, 2, 1, stand. Push that butt back, that's it. You gotta push. It's like, think about twerking.
Yeah.
I can't say this to the kids, but it's like twerking, but like more slow. Think Shakira. Think Shakira. Ready?
Yeah.
Give me that butt. Go!
I feel like I'm in my natural habitat. It feels great. Yeah. Was it?
Yeah, it was actually really good. You're pushing them up like that. That way people can see your tail. Side. 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 You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna help you. There you go. That gives you more power.
This feels very demasculating.
Okay, I'm letting go. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Yeah, it's fun. So the main motion you're gonna think about when you're doing anything. My knees are bending,
okay.
And then coming back like this.
Okay, yeah.
This is almost like an ab exercise, I would say. I think you're gonna be a gorgeous merman.
Thank you.
Definitely have the quads for it.
Yeah. Will I fit in them? Do you ever wonder how many people pee in this? Oh my.
Yeah, there we go.
Cool hair, don't care.
Okay, there you go, perfect, okay.
I feel like a fish out of water. I need one of those, like, what are those things called, the staffs? The pitchforks?
Yes, you need a scepter. I really want you to think about that twerking motion. You're gonna pop the booty back.
You're asking a lot from me right now.
Sometimes what I'll get the kids to do is like blow bubbles in the water, see how long they can do it for.
I thought we can breathe underwater.
I mean...
What does the kid do?
I've seen kids do like a minute.
Of blowing bubbles?
Yeah. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Are you joking?
Yeah.
Oh, you were joking? Oh, okay.
No, I'm not joking.
What?
Like, you should be able to hold your, like, I could hold my breath for like a minute and a half under the water. You got it.
It's going on my nose.
You kind of look like you were drowning, but...
This is harder than the treadmill, the elliptical, the Stairmaster, everything.
Yeah.
I feel like I got some like serious like hamstring hypertrophy. Like, my hamstrings are like pretty like, they're feeling it, and my abs, and my shoulders. Wow, full body workout. Who would have thought?
You look like, what's the name of the dad in the mermaid?
Ariel's father.
Ariel's father, what's his name?
I look like him?
Yeah, you look like him. You just need like a white beard.
Yeah, I've been trying to grow this for 29 years.
Yeah. It's going well. Apparently the whole myth with mermaids is that they'd sing a beautiful song that would lure seafaring men into the water, and then they would attack them and drown them.
Have you ever seen one in real life?
A real mermaid?
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe.
What do you mean maybe?
I'm unsure. I wouldn't
What?
really sure.
You gotta believe if you're doing this.
I
I think they're totally real.
feel like they are.
I'm like low-key living like a childhood dream right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, seriously.
Okay, don't die on me. Don't die on me.
I think this is why there's more mermaids than mermans.
Yeah. This is what I do for the really little kids, is I just kind of carry them around.
Oh.
You're a little bigger though.
I'm dizzy though.
Well, that's the fun of it. It's fun to get dizzy. Okay. Get your butt out. That's perfect. Wow. Great job. That was amazing. This is definitely your side. Yes.
Mermaid swimming class, 4.2 stars. Our next class is electrical muscle simulation. Apparently just a 20-minute session is more effective than 2 hours of conventional exercise without the impact and stress on your joints. Honestly, it just sounds like a guilt-free way to skip leg day. The first order of business was having Coach Claire put a wet and very cold suit on me. The suit has small patches with electrodes that send small electric impulses to the muscles, having the muscles contract in a similar way to regular exercise.
It's sending electric pulses to your muscles to contract harder and longer.
There we go. I was feeling cocky going into this, now I'm a little bit nervous.
I can feel the deep breath. Don't worry, it's not gonna be that bad. He's like. We're gonna calibrate first. What I'm gonna ask you to do is to rate the intensity between 0 and 10. 0 being now, you're not feeling anything. 1, 2 is like a fizzle tickle.
What's a 10?
Anything above a 7 is a muscle cramp or your muscle is seizing.
I feel like a superhero, minus the cool origin story. So 6 seconds is the contraction?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, wow.
3, 2, 1, let's go. So.
Oh, it didn't even start yet. Okay, I was like feeling good there. Oh, I feel a little tickle now. It feels like there's an earway crawling on me.
3, 2, 1, and go. Go down. Okay. I would do too much, right?
That was like a nice. I felt like I was doing a leg extension.
Yeah.
Oh
Yep.
my God.
And go. What? I'm gonna bring your hamstring in now, okay? So you're gonna still feel the front, but the back is gonna kick in.
Oh, I think that's it.
Too much?
That's it.
3, 2, 1, go again. Down and up. Is that too much on the
That feels
hamstring?
nice. Wow, that's actually crazy. Oh.
3, 2, 1, let's go. Your legs are gonna feel super heavy.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, and go. Is it too much somewhere?
That's it.
If
Okay.
you're not prepared and you're not contracting your core, it's gonna feel like someone's punching you in the stomach.
This is so awful.
And so now engage your core because this is what's coming in next. Okay.
This is what childbirth's like.
I'm gonna bring your lower back in. Let's go. Okay, he needs a moment. Is it core too much?
Yeah,
The core's too
everything's
much.
too much.
Oh, but that's what we haven't even started the workout, Will.
This is just calibration?
Yes.
Holy shit.
That's it. How does that feel on
That feels like the nicest contraction I've ever had in my life.
Right?
Like seriously, guys. Whoa. How much is a suit like this?
So the initial equipment would be about 100,000 still. Yeah.
What?
You also have to be certified. So not anyone can operate the because again, it is a medical grade device.
Yeah.
So down and up, where is it? What's locking you? The legs? Oh, now it's the quads.
Oh.
So they weren't wet. See what I mean? You dropped the poor guy to the ground because they weren't wet.
There's
Okay,
no way.
get back up. Okay, let's go. I
Oh,
swear.
wait.
Nice. That's it. Let's go. Ah, we lost him. You ready?
No. Wait.
He's like, when is this shit over? Up and rest.
How much weight is this?
5.
Oh my God, come on. It's not the best for your ego, this thing.
No.
It's 5 pounds?
Yes. That's it. 3, 2, 1, and go. Don't forget, there's gonna be that tension. It's gonna be hard to just bring that knee up, but then bring it up. After 10 minutes is when most people start asking me how long is there left because they're pretty much done. And and rest. Okay, let's come back up. And 3, 2, you got this. Come on, let's go.
Oh, it's like penetrating me everywhere.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Good luck going to the bathroom for the next few days. 3, 2, 1, come on, down. Shh. Dig deep. I know it's really. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go, 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 go. Come on. 2 dumbbells this time.
Okay, just. Do you not rest at all? Like what?
You got 4 seconds of rest in between each set.
I would actually take a regular leg day over this. I thought this would be a good excuse to like skip legs.
Squeeze at the top. Come on. What's happening? And rest. 3.
I'm trying.
2.
Oh, this is me so bad. This is me so bad.
3, 2, 1, go. Up. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Drive it up. Come on. And rest.
I'm trying to find another question to ask you to delay time.
To delay time.
Yeah.
You know what though? The problem is the longer you wait, the body is going to start going into cool down, and when it comes back in, it's going to feel even worse. I'm not going to lie. So I would turn around and I would get started right away. Let's go.
What's your favorite food?
Come on, let's go. Nice. That's it. Good.
I think people watching this are probably like it's a joke, and I'm like,
No, and that's what's
I'm not
funny is when people look like watch other people do it, they're like, "What's wrong with them? Why are they so tired?"
Oh, I don't want to do this.
Yeah, you do. You ready?
No, hold on. Don't. I don't like how you have operation of that.
Bringing it up.
Wait, hold. Wait.
Get ready.
What was it?
You're done. You're done.
How's the workout?
That's the workout. You're done. That's the workout.
I'm like dizzy.
Stop.
I had a powerlifting meet and I won, and I feel the same after I'm done this now.
Nice.
I like the sense of accomplishment. If you guys think I'm a bitch, I'm not. Try for yourself, and then come back and comment. Okay? Do it.
EMS training, 4.5 stars. Our last class is the one I am most excited for, and that's parkour. Ever since I was a kid, I watched Spider-Man, watching him jump across buildings, run up walls, and jump through ladders. And today's my day. Of course, we started the class with signing a waiver, just in case things go south, which they likely will. Then we moved on to some dynamic warm-ups and learned something that will come very much in handy today. How to break a fall.
So drop, yeah. All right, now let's do it from standing.
Oh.
Oh, it's scary, but we're not falling from standing when
Yeah.
we do a break fall. We're lowering ourselves down as much as possible. I'm just rocking onto my back.
Okay.
So,
Wow, that was crazy mobility in your knees. Oh my God.
good.
I watched a bit of Jackie Chan,
Oh yeah.
so I'm ready to like dive through like ladders and stuff. and
Jackie
do-
Chan's my inspiration.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, the best.
All right, let's get on to the vaults.
Okay.
Parkour engages the entire body, and we're working with the natural human movement patterns that are innate to the human being. One of the problems with parkour is just the reputation that it has of being just like jumping off roofs and doing a lot of dangerous things, but really the skills of parkour are about preventing injuries and being able to move through your environment naturally and try to get it, the landing as silent as possible.
Okay.
And so
Oh, nope. Does screaming parkour like help? Like does it?
it does, but the big problem that most people do is screaming parkour and then holding your breath. You gotta scream parkour, parkour, and keep breathing afterwards.
Okay. Watch, I'm about to take flight like a Thanksgiving turkey here, okay? Parkour! Oh.
Yeah, that's it. So I don't want to have too much excess movement. So I really just want this to not be disturbing my
Oh.
gait pattern as much as possible. So I'm running. Level of my head doesn't really change as I'm going over.
Your upper body like literally did not move.
Yeah.
I have like a whole new appreciation for Tom Cruise. He does his own stunts, like it's crazy.
Oh yeah. Next, we're gonna look at a practical application of this.
Wow. Woo! Scary thunder. Have you ever done this on an actual building?
I've done this on, yeah, but like a low building.
Well, I mean, that's still pretty badass,
Yeah,
man.
Almost. You can try to progress it.
Ow!
Yeah, that looked like it sucked.
After vaulting, we moved over to learning how to run up walls, with 3 levels that I need to complete before moving on to the expert wall challenge.
My goal before getting to the second wall is to get up the first wall without using my hands at all.
Oh man. Oh.
You don't have to jump down.
Huh?
You don't have to jump down.
Oh, you don't have to tell me that. I'm not jumping down. Ooh.
That's why we crawl
I almost
first.
broke my jaw. Damn.
That was good. Nice.
Good? Yeah?
Yeah. And you noticed that you did a vault at the top?
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
That's scary, not vaulting. I kind of want to get into like a foot chase now.
Yeah, we
Like
can do
snatch a purse or something, go out there, we can just,
Yeah, sometimes we do some chase tag stuff.
Yeah, it'd be sick.
You want to try the middle wall?
Yep.
Oh, nice. So smooth.
Yeah?
Sweet. You've probably felt this before. I've always felt this before. Is you get close to the wall and you're like, you've kind of got this like stutter step trying to figure out what foot to start off with first. I take a few of those stutter steps at the beginning and then do the stride and let my brain do the calculation.
Whoa.
So, yeah. Good.
Wow, that actually is so true. Like, when you do the short steps, your body doesn't think to do it over there?
Yeah.
Wow.
It kind of calculates it all. You want to try grabbing that last wall?
Oh man, dude.
This is tricky because it's a
Oh, you want it out of, you're hitting it from an angle?
Yeah. So coming here, here. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, first try. Sweet.
Oh my God. Thank you. Based off what we learned on the wall over there, our final challenge is to make it up to that. And look at this. It's flat.
Do you see that mark there on the wall? This is all the failed attempts.
I'm scared of this one, actually.
So here's
Come on, Alex, let's go. Oh! Oh, man.
Nobody gets this on the first try.
No one? Until now. I mean, I really don't think I'm gonna get up there. I'm sorry to let you down.
Not at all. You're
You
not
sure?
letting me down at all, no.
I feel like I want to be like a monkey with you. You know? I feel like,
Yeah.
Shit.
Well, it took me months to get that far.
oh, really?
Yeah. You want to do some muscle ups and swings and stuff?
Yeah, I'm down for that. Whoa, okay.
Getting as high as I can. The fastest way is to kick out like you're trying to kick in a window. Almost.
Ow.
Okay,
Bro,
that's good.
that's terrifying. Do I have a boo-boo? I can't even see. Or do I get simulation experience? I stole somebody's lunch. I'm just like, parkour.
That's a good swing. Yeah! Woo! Nailed it. Yeah.
Man, are you kidding me?
Sweet.
Oh my. I think I'm too fat for this.
Good.
Good job, man. Holy shit, man. My life like flashed before my eyes like 7 times during that. Thank you.
Good stuff. Your nervous system is learning how to interact with your environment. When you get good at this stuff, it's like your environment becomes a part of your body.
Thank you, man.
Welcome.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, anytime.
Wow.
Parkour, 4.7 stars.
A very long day of training. I am gassed. We hopefully do fitness our entire lives, you know, weight training, cardio, but it will get kind of boring over time. So I'm encouraging you guys to switch it up, have fun with your training. All these options today are fantastic. I had a blast doing it. So don't think you just have to stick to the basics. Branch out, have some fun. So if you guys enjoyed the video, make sure to drop a like, subscribe to the channel if you're new, and I'll see you guys in the next one. This is Woody Belfort, an IFBB pro bodybuilder and Mr. Olympia competitor who just happens to be in a wheelchair. Today I'm going to be spending a day in the life in his shoes.
In my shoes? In my chair?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We are here in Woody's basement apartment. Oh my gosh. You know how bizarre? The fact that you're in a basement apartment, that's like going to a chiropractor that also does CrossFit.
I just tumble down the stairs or I just go down the stairs. As long as I'm at the destination, I'm good.
So what do you have planned for me today?
So today we're gonna put you into that wheelchair.
Oh my gosh, okay. There goes my steps for the day. I mean, is there any point to this?
Listen, your steps are gonna be like, are you dead today?
Are they counting strokes? I never get above 3, let alone 10,000. Oh my God.
So how do you feel?
I feel good. It feels very relaxing. Yeah.
You're gonna be.
Oh,
You wheelie.
Wheelie right away.
Right away. Oh. This is gonna be a good day.
Oh.
It's gonna be a good day.
Oh my gosh, dude.
At the end of the day, he's actually gonna need it.
Wow, I'm actually really scared for today now. Oh. So are we gonna tie my legs up too?
Oh, that could be a good idea.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
have something for it?
Oh, do I have something for it? Especially for this trip, I heard French guys are crazy. Zip ties.
You brought. Ooh.
I brought a rope,
So it's that good.
and then I brought this. I don't know.
Yo, at the airport, they were probably looking at you like, what the fuck? How do you want to do this? You're gonna go.
However you would normally do it. I feel like I'm about to audition for some like kinky Little Mermaid thing right now.
Oh, that's not what you're here for? Okay.
You tried a few ropes before.
Yo, I'm not gonna say that I'm used to this, but I'm starving, bro.
We're gonna go eat?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're gonna have to go through the window.
What?
I'm serious. We're going through the window.
You're joking.
Nah.
You're going through the window?
You want to go upstairs?
Sorry.
This guy. If you want to go forward, you push both at the
It's kind of going like Southpaw on Xbox. You want to go, you go this, push this way, you go that way.
Ah.
You know?
Well, it's like flying a plane.
Yeah, is it?
Yeah.
I never flown a plane.
I did.
Oh yeah.
Really? On Xbox.
Oh. Oh, I'm feeling going to the wall.
You, me, that chair, and this chair through that window.
You're joking me. You do this every day.
Every day.
You go out the window every day.
Why not?
Oh my God, dude. I feel like I'm gonna need the added fear of like someone's father about to walk in on me.
My neighbors are so used to this now.
I was about to say, someone like walking their dog would get the wrong idea. Oh my God.
Yeah. There you go. Oh, yes, you big potato. Now you're gonna grab your chair. You're gonna grab the wheel, your left wheel. No, wait.
Oh.
You're skipping some steps. There you go. Look at you being crippled.
Oh.
Yeah. You wanna put your forearms in front so you can have leverage.
Oh, Is this like your contest prep, like cardio?
You're so big, bro.
Holy shit.
Ow. How was that? Wait, you forgot my bag, bro.
I'm not going back in. You're going back in.
I'm kind of hungry, so you want to go roll?
Yeah. We're gonna go roll. Is that the terminology?
The terminology is audible, let's roll, but that's trademark. There you go.
This wheelchair got some suspension, dog. Damn. I feel like some French guy could come and take advantage of me right now, and I'm like helpless. I sidelined 2 legs today, but I got 1 fully functioning. Oh. Whoa, that was a hill. That was my first hill. That was my first hill.
That was your first
That's
hill?
a hill, yeah.
I'm so proud. I feel like a proud father.
Thanks, Daddy.
Got you, son. Don't run into cars now.
Okay, don't show off. Don't show off.
I'm showing what you could do. I'm showing what you could be, what you could become.
Oh. My arms and hands haven't felt this raw since like Pledge Week. Oh.
Will, you have to roll fast.
Okay.
Come.
Oh, shit.
Roll
Oh,
faster, roll faster.
I'm going.
Faster, bro, faster. You're in the middle of the street.
Oh, no.
You're starting to get the hang of it?
No, I'm not.
We're gonna try to step it up a notch. You just pull it 1 time. There you go.
are we?
We're not even half. Oh, it's over there. You can sit once you get there.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm kind of hungry, so I'm gonna have to pick up the pace. You see that little cliff right there?
Yeah.
We're gonna pop it.
No, we're not.
Yeah, we are.
No, we're not. In the middle of the road with cars coming. I don't know about this. We're like, what, like 10 minutes into the video? Look at my leg from the fall. My hands are bruised.
This is hilarious.
I'm going that way. I'm committing to my role. This is fucking terrifying.
No, you're good. We're just gonna roll all the way to there. It's right there.
Yeah!
We're here. Woo! Woo! He's like, what the fuck? That's why I love police. Woo!
Oh, she's opening it for me, yes. Thank you.
The powers of the cripple.
So do we just take the chairs and toss them, or do we like try to get into one?
You put the chair on the chair.
Really?
No, bro,
Oh,
no.
okay.
We can work on your transfers from the wheelchair to another chair.
I just want to eat, bro. So how many calories do you typically eat, like on an off season and in contest prep?
Off season, I typically take like 3,500.
Whoa, really?
Yeah.
Okay. I was thinking because like being in the wheelchair, I was like, you must be cutting on so low calories because you can't walk and like do, but like that. Like,
It's actually the opposite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, you're moving your body so much more.
Because your upper body is compensating for your lower body too.
Yeah.
So what are you eating, bro?
I mean, I'm getting like decision paralysis right now because there's like, look at the size of this menu.
I know.
I might just be eating air at this point. I'm just gonna get what you get.
Wow.
Oh my god.
What?
A little bit of chocolate influence makes everything better.
Chugga.
Daddy's on the loose back there. Holy shit. That's really the best thing that's come in my mouth
Oh.
since midnight. Oh my god. What's your condition that put you in the wheelchair?
I have CP, which is cerebral palsy. I have spasms constantly throughout my body. My vertebrae is slightly bent, so I couldn't use my legs.
Do you feel like ever like you feel kind of pissed off about your situation?
I can't miss something that I never had.
Can I feed you?
Of course, I've been waiting for this moment. Just dump it. Dump
Getting a little
it.
pineapple in this
Yeah.
bite for me. You know what I mean? Look at me. French toast is just like bread saying like, I can do better.
Oh shit, there's another wheelchair user. That's crazy. Oh shit!
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Her arms, incredible.
Yeah, you're jacked.
I bet you're gonna be better than Will.
Hey.
So what we're gonna do, we're gonna get a box, and we're gonna practice our transfers.
Our transfers?
Yeah.
Okay.
Seated burpees.
Oh, that sounds horrible.
There you go. Oh shit. You good?
That was your fault.
That
What
was
the hell?
totally me. That was totally me. That was totally me, bro.
That's
You gotta
5
do
reps.
better. You gotta do
That's
better.
5. Dude, this is difficult.
And you know why we do these?
Why?
Because if ever you fall down, you're gonna need to learn how to get back on your chair.
Oh, okay.
Standing
Wait, Woody,
Yeah.
let's see your bicep peak. Show it off. It's
Okay.
insane. Bro. Crazy.
Basically, we're gonna do lat pull downs, but in tempo.
Oh, yeah.
7. Oh yeah, you can hold me like that.
Wow.
Just hold me.
You're carved. You feel so
For
hard.
the last set, I'm taking my shirt off.
Please do. You feel really hard. Wow.
I'm happy to see you.
Look at this bicep peak, everybody. Look at this. Oh my gosh.
He gassing me up.
Oh
but
my. I feel like I'm gonna flip back.
You just pull it up. I keep thinking he's f***ing with me. Oh, jeez, you're back, bro. I hate people who drop weights.
Hey,
They're the
I need
worst
some
type
slack.
of people. If you can lift it, why can't you drop it nicely? these type of people,
I'm mad at you, man.
you should. Oh, you want a box later?
Maybe.
Bro, be careful what you wish for. Squeeze, 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 squeeze. Now I'm gonna count. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, no noise.
Don't be that guy. Good job.
Yeah, thank you.
Being a better cripple every
Thank you.
second. So this is it.
Hello, hello. We're on a break time. Let's go. Alright. I'm gonna start our 15-minute break. Yeah. Hello, hello. What's going on, everybody? I know it's kinda early, so it's not my usual time at all. But I pretty much had a day where I needed to do a lot of homework. I missed yesterday, school yesterday, because I had just a really bad headache and I just wasn't feeling up to driving, or just doing any schoolwork, to be honest. Like, I just didn't want to be around people, and all the noise that came with it, and the lights, the fluorescent lighting, I just couldn't deal with that. So, I pretty much was like, oh, you know what? Let me, this, screen pause is making me feel quite uncomfortable. So I'm gonna rewind it to where he has his shirt on. Okay, this is not helping me. Nope, that's not helping me either. Oh, just... okay, that's fine. That's fine. Anyways, if you're wondering who this is that I'm watching currently, it's Will Tennyson. He is like this, I don't know, fitness guy or something. And he does like really random stuff, but I really enjoy his humor the most. He's just really out of pocket. So I can't say that, that's not funny for me. He's extremely out of pocket, and he has a bunch of like sexual innuendos. Some of them just go over my head, but also his editing style is really nice. I do like that. Yeah. So basically, if you're wondering what I'm doing, I don't really have like a top-down camera or anything. Not that I would want to, because my desk is very messy. So I basically have, I'm doing the acrylic gradient. I don't know if you can see it on the bottom. Right? I have acrylic gradients that I have to do, and they have to look like that. So I have to do an acrylic, I have to do ink, and I have to do pen, which is like a black ballpoint pen sort of thing. Like a fine liner, stuff. And basically, you have to do like from white to black, essentially. And it has to look decent. So, this is what I'm doing, and you also have to make sure that it doesn't have any like lines or streaks or anything, which is a bit tough, I won't lie, but I'm gonna do my best. I need to probably, I know on the darker ones I've done a little bit better, but on the medium and light grays, I need to probably work in a little bit better. But as far as that goes, not bad at all. I didn't have the paints anyway yesterday to go to class, so I figured that I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to go to class and not have my supplies. The teacher does provide some, but I feel like with the amount of the paints that you have to use, I feel like it would be more than, you know, I would be like kind of digging into that not charity, but like not gratitude. I guess the kindness of allowing us to use her tools. However, I did do a few things. a lot of these other stuff is they're gonna be there for probably like another couple of days. Like my Photoshop lessons, I do have to do that. It's due the 23rd. Not excited about that. And yeah, I feel like I'm very behind. Like, obviously, on Monday, I was supposed to have the optical gradients, but it's just pen, so I'm not, like, really concerned about it at all. It's just pen, you just, like, make it go darker as you go. It's whatever. However, the other thing that I am worried about is the ink, like, what you use ink for, like, calligraphy and stuff, and the acrylics, because it's gonna take a bit of time. And then I also have to cut out the shapes, which I went to Hobby Lobby today to get my paints and my brushes and the palette knife. And I forgot to do the, what do you call it? The hole puncher. Because you can do circles. And I kind of wanted to do circles, but I may just do a line. So what I'll do is probably just cut straight lines of all these images and do that. What I should do is start from black and then make my way up, instead of going from the lightest to go to the darkest. I feel like it might be a bit easier to do that, but I don't know. Maybe I should have done that. Maybe I should do that now. I should just do a black and then make my way up, and maybe I could just like... Should I just try and paint like up and just add more white as I do it? I don't know. I feel very conflicted. Anyways, I dazed out for a second, sorry. So, I have to do that. And, let's... I don't know what I'll do. How much I can do, I guess. I'll see about doing the darkest to lightest. Hi, Nin. My day is going well. How are you? Just taking a small break before I get back into this. Oh, yours are so pretty. Thank you. I was working hard on it last night. Let's see. I love this little frog guy. He's my favorite. Let's do some Gamba. Oh, cool! I got 3 new things. That's cool. I actually like that. He got new hats. I feel like this is so much better to buy stuff on. He has so many different things. I have the fence. I could change the grass. Should I change the grass? Like this. Good. I'll change his chair. Yeah. We'll do the flowers. We'll do the. If you were ever curious on what this idle game is basically called Ropuka's Idle Island Game. And it's just a little frog. He just goes around on your desktop and he just cuts grass. And you can upgrade him. Super cool. Well, how are you, Nin? Are you doing okay today? Did you have your water? Did you have your lunch? I guess it's closer to dinner now, but depending on where you are, it'd still be lunchtime. I'm just trying to stay warm. I know in my boyfriend's place, he has a lot of snow, like a ton of snow. I couldn't do this, man. I couldn't. Doing some neglected house chores. Oh man, I feel that. I did laundry the other day and I was like, man, well, why do I do this to myself? It melted the second day. He does live more up north than I do. So the snow stuck for him. I couldn't imagine being in the snow though. I will. I won't have to imagine it soon enough, but I will have to deal with that later, and I'm not looking forward to it. Oh, that was ink. Okay. I think this one I will look into. Yeah. Oh, well. I do have to get back to work in like 2 minutes and study, but I will just, I will like, I don't know, I will type as response for any responses. Or, I just won't be talking. I'll have my mic muted just so like, I don't know. If anybody else is also working or whatever, then they won't be distracted by the conversation. I'll just hear the stuff that I'm running and be like, oh. But yeah, this feels very awkward for me. Showing like how I do my work, how I study, how I do like anything on my own. I feel like I have a lot going on. Like I'll have music playing, I'll have a video playing, I'll be doing something. I feel like it can be very overstimulating for some people, but this is stimulating for me. So that's why I said it was like an ADHD simulator, because there's a lot going on. And maybe people might not like it, but this is what works for me. This is how I stay focused. Hopefully, you guys enjoy it to the best of your abilities. Or if you just enjoy it, that's cool too. We'll do the life update a bit later, probably before I hop on the game. I'll probably get on. I'll probably do another 30 minutes perhaps. Yeah. I want to at least get the acrylic done. the acrylic gradients done, and then I'll see where I'm at after that. And then we'll see what we do. I might play Infinity Nikki for like an hour and then call it there. Because I know my boyfriend's gonna come home soon. I don't want to. Because he doesn't stay awake very long. He wakes up at like 6 in the morning. I go to work. So obviously I'm in bed before 9. But I'm glad you're enjoying the vibes here. Makes me very happy. I'm gonna continue the video and then I'll probably do some kitchen nightmares probably after this, or like Cats from Hell or something. I feel like that could be cool. We'll figure out something because I want to have long videos to play so I don't have to keep searching for stuff. Well, let's get to it.
Being a better cripple every
Thank
second.
you.
So this is it.
Oh my gosh. Woo. Bro. What the? And this is you bulking right now?
Yeah, this is me bulking.
Give me a back flex for the camera. Holy oh my gosh. You have like a magazine body, dude. Like you're ready for like the front cover.
7.
I feel so bad about myself right now. Keep it off. I'm surprised how much I felt the 40.
Yeah, it's people underestimate hypertrophy and just tempo. Like just stopping midway and just holding it. We're gonna do the same thing for pull-ups.
Pull-ups. Pull-ups.
Pull-ups.
Woo.
You're kind of tall. You're like what, 6'2", 6'4", 6'9"?
Yeah. Wait, you stand with your shirt off?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Wait, but you gotta take your shirt off after.
I can't, not with you.
Oh.
This guy, like, he breeds body dysmorphia.
You're gonna hold it 10 seconds.
2 sets,
Yeah.
2 reps,
Yeah.
10-second hold.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It sounds easy, but
That does not sound easy.
it sounds easy.
In what world does that sound easy?
Bro, 6, 7, 8.
Isn't it crazy? A baby could be made in the same amount of time as 1 rep.
One more. What?
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
You count so fast. I'm gonna count.
Shut
3.
up.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Give a guy a wheelchair for half a day. Now he feels like he's a real cripple.
Now you gotta be a sassy crip.
No, you're gonna be a
Yeah.
sassy crip. Roll aside, peasants. Oh, you walk? Huh. That's so last century. You wanna do a little more?
So do you feel like because you're training, like, you don't have legs to train, so you're training upper body?
Kind of mean, bro. He's calling me out for skipping leg then. That's kind of crazy.
Well, I mean, arms are legs of the upper body. Right? Damn. Jeez. All right, team, ready? High five, let's go.
Let's go. Crips on 3.
1, 2, 3,
Crips. Just have the logo. Good job, everyone.
Good job. There we go. Do you make up these by yourself? Are these like your own exercises?
Like I've never did this ever.
Oh,
Yeah.
you make them up as you go?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Is that how you do every workout?
I tend to do it every workout by utility. Like, what can I do to improve my everyday life?
Right. I want to see what you do on stage.
Really?
I want to see it.
I can show you my last year posing routine for Olympia.
I want to see it.
messed it up. It's been a while. My new routine for next Olympia gonna be crazier.
Is even crazier?
Yeah.
Backflips?
It's actually even better.
Better than
I didn't do it a backflip.
You can do a back.
You want to see a backflip?
You can do a backflip in the chair?
Yeah.
What the fuck? No way. Let's go, man. That's freaking sick. After the workout, Woody decided to take me to his favorite place where he spends most of his free time and credits majority of his gains to.
You know what I've noticed today hanging out with you?
What?
Is that you're one of the most positive people I've ever met. So how do you do that?
See, first, you're nice, thank you very much. But I always tell my kids that I have a wheelchair and you can see it, but you also have a wheelchair, but it's just we can't see it.
Right.
So like, we all have wheelchairs and we all have to deal with how to push our own wheelchairs. We have to learn how to push ourselves, right?
I want to see you do some tricks in there because I don't think I can.
Absolutely.
Let's see it.
Let's go.
Gotta see you in your home domain.
Yo, my freaking house. Wipe your shoes before you get to my house. Woo.
Damn. Holy sh**. One-handed? Woody, 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 what? Oh! Holy shit. Oh my God.
I need to warm up a little.
That was
but
sick,
yeah.
man. Holy
Thank you, thank you.
So how do you build your biceps out here?
Bro. Try to, how could I, because you're not gonna do it.
I'm not gonna do it.
No, you're
Why
gonna
don't you
do
believe
it.
in me a little bit?
I've seen you this morning.
Oh.
I've seen you, bro.
You're a positive guy, but you're also an asshole.
I'm positively an asshole.
Wait, ready? I'm gonna do it, ready?
Ready? Oh shit! Let's go! 4.
Oh.
One more. You need one more.
That was 4.
No, you need one more.
What?
5. Let's go.
I lied.
Yo, you're strong, bro.
I mean, I'll take it.
Nah,
I'll take it from you.
Nah, you strong.
You're strong. Nice. Wow. It doesn't even feel like he's on me right now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's doing handstand push-ups on us.
Oh shit. You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
You look good? Woo. Yeah.
Come on now. Come on now.
Woo.
Just as I thought the day was coming to an end, Woody had a final challenge for me.
To prove that you're an ultimate wheelchair user, you have to go up this beautiful hill.
The whole way up?
The whole way up. Think you can do it?
I think I can.
It's actually considered really difficult. Like, if you make this, you're an international wheelchair user.
Seriously?
Yes.
All right.
You are renowned into the wheelchair universe.
Okay, follow me.
Let's go, Will. Let's go. Big pushes. Big pushes. You're almost there. You're almost there. Push. Push.
Oh my God.
You're almost there. If you want to take a break, go sideways.
I got it.
Oh, you want to go one shot? Go for it. One shot. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Good
You're on
job.
it. Oh my God. I did it.
Good.
I did it.
You are now a full-fledged wheelchair user.
Thank you, man. I couldn't have done without you.
Man, I am super impressed. You want to do it again?
No.
Today was truly an eye-opening day for me, and I think we can all learn from Woody's mindset. Many people, not just those with physical disabilities, may steer away from activities that are physical, but Woody steers into them. When things get rough, people will just give up. It's the easiest thing to do in the world, but to hold it together when everyone else doubts you is true strength. We are in control of how we live our lives. We set our own limits. We can challenge them. It's seeing the good in everything. Just like Woody says, why walk when you can fly?
Subscribe.
Fairlawn, New Jersey, a predominantly Italian community about 20 minutes from New York City. For years, Campagna was a successful business, but since Joe Cerniglia took ownership 18 months ago, the business has dramatically declined, and it's only a few months away from closing.
Good afternoon, Campagna. I didn't go to culinary school.
What's this chicken for?
We don't have recipes. We don't use measuring cups or spoons because I'm the best.
We were waiting on the pecans.
There's no pecans.
Huh?
There's no pecans. It said pine nuts.
Oh!
We have a lot of fun here. Sometimes I guess a bad thing because we don't take everything too seriously sometimes.
Nut job?
Fuck you. I'm not a nut job.
The kitchen's always playing practical jokes on each other.
Why will you stop blocking him in the walk-in? Sorry, Mo.
It's like a big romper room back there.
Give me a break.
We're all like little kids. We're all very silly.
I'm still a kid. I still have a tongue ring. I still have a tattoo. And I don't really plan on changing the way I think anytime soon.
I am serious, but I'm gonna have fun with it while I'm, in the process.
Get to work.
Campagna definitely has its share of problems, big problems.
Oh, fuck.
Our oven is broken, completely broken.
These are not working ovens, so they've now become storage for us.
We have 2 walk-ins. The handles are broke.
First, this latch broke, so this door just kind of swings open. It doesn't lock shut.
The men back there, they should be able to fix it.
I think I'm a pretty democratic boss.
Open your freezer. Get me some pancetta.
Joe gets very easily flustered and frustrated, which a lot of times winds up making everybody break down.
Ev, you got the broccoli rabe?
Where's the broccoli rabe?
I don't have broccoli rabe. I asked you if you had broccoli rabe. You said yes. Come on.
It took long enough. It's frustrating here because food needs to come out quicker.
That shit should have been done last night.
I worry about Joe. I worry about stress level. I worry about Melissa. I worry about the boys. It is not easy.
I'm financially in trouble. The debt of the restaurant alone is overwhelming. My personal debt, wife, kids, mortgage, that's a lot of debt.
You put everything into one venture. It takes a lot of courage,
I owe my purveyors about $80,000 right now in cold hard cash.
I'll get something out to you on Monday.
Do better. Some of the purveyors will show up and ask for a check, but I don't know if it's the economy or what.
I can't see us going on another year, and that's a really scary thought, and I'm gonna do everything in my power to avoid that.
I'm looking for a restaurant, an Italian restaurant on the main strip here, Campagna.
Thank you.
Campagna. Hardly a perfect location for a restaurant on a strip mall, but let's be honest, it's the food that counts, and I've heard they've got problems, huh? Oh dear. Hello.
Hey, are we one?
Oh yes, today I'm on my own.
Yes, follow me,
In fact,
please.
most times I'm always on my own. How are you today?
Good. How you doing? Here you
Well,
go,
thank
sir.
you.
You're welcome. Excuse
Lovely,
me.
thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. Ramsey, how are you, man? I'm Joe Cerniglia.
Good to see you.
Welcome to New Jersey.
Is this, are you always pointing, or is that just...
I point a lot. I use my hands, I'm Southern Italian, so there's a lot of that. All right. That's the way I am. It's the way I operate. I don't know what he was looking at.
Okay, what would you like today?
May I start, please? I'll try the border, tortellini.
Yes.
And then I'll try the ravioli.
Okay.
Finish with pistachio and cranberry crusted breast of chicken.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome. Ready to go, Joseph.
Clam white, tortellini soup.
I mean, I was smiling, but my heart was racing.
Backing that up with a tortellini soup.
What? I got tortellini soup working, I got my half wrap working, I got it all. You, my friend, relax.
Sounds like a very, very busy kitchen back there.
I'm so effing hungry. Oh, so I didn't eat anything all day. So hungry. You're hungry? I'm hungry. I'm hungry, yeah.
What is going on in there? God.
The brow. Relax.
I thought you'd gone home.
No.
No.
He's waiting for your soup. I hope Gordon's satisfied. If he's not, I'm sure he's gonna let us know.
You're just bland and tasteless. That one was definitely not worth the wait.
How is everything?
Are they made here, these? Or are they brought in?
They're filled with veal.
Oh, no, I know it's... trust me, I know what it was.
Okay, I'm
That wasn't
sorry.
the question I asked.
They're homemade, yes, they're brought in from a place that makes them homemade.
Thank you. Is it popular?
Yeah, somewhat.
I love the way you skip over it. Are they popular?
Not too many people order it as much, no. So no.
Thank you, mate.
You're welcome. I think Gordon's gonna drive me crazy. By the end of it all, it's gonna drive us all crazy.
Homemade means made on site. End of story. Cut the crap.
Fill her up.
All right, let's take them out.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So this is the grilled sausage in there, yes?
Yes, yes.
Lovely. Garlic everywhere. Big, big, big chunks of it everywhere. Ay, ay, ay. You wouldn't want to go back to the office with that breath, would you?
Gordon found that we had too much garlic in our sauce.
Jesus.
I tend to like garlic, so I never really noticed it.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome.
Thank you very much. I would like a toothbrush now, please.
You want to know it's too much garlic.
Bitch.
I think it was just fine. Personally, for me, if I was eating that, I wouldn't have a problem with it.
Off I go. Here you go.
Excellent.
That's your chicken.
What is that on top
That
there?
is grilled zucchini.
Okay. Holy mackerel. Looks like a bison's tongue. It's dry, it's sweet, and it's... Oh, dear.
He didn't like the chicken, he didn't like the sauce, didn't like the crust, thought it was well done, hated it.
One thing that fascinated me throughout that whole lunch, all I could hear was laughing and joking and lots of screaming coming out of the kitchen. I was pissed off waiting. You don't expect to hear all that laughing and giggling when you're sat there waiting for all your food. The tortellini of veal was just bland and watery. Then my grilled sausage. I've never seen so much garlic in addition all my life.
Gordon called me out on my food. I'm not fucking happy.
Italian food is about russicness, phenomenal ingredients, and something that's relaxed and casual, but in a delicious way. And I just found it, somewhat boring, to be honest.
You'll see us rock it out.
Go on.
My food, I think, is pure and honest and good. I think it was a mistake that I did this.
But, man.
Day 2. And with this restaurant in financial hell, Gordon knows that he needs to increase business. But he also needs to find ways to cut costs.
I've been thinking about this overnight, and what's bugging me now is, what's he wasting in his fridges? That's my concern now. This must be a pain in the arse. The minute a mussel opens, they're no longer fresh. They're gone. That's dangerous. It's dead. Mussel's dead. This menu is far too big for his own good. I don't understand what's going through his mind to have this fridge stocked with all these ingredients and no customers to cook for. Look, bag after bag after bag. There's nearly 2 months' worth of chopped garlic there. This is where his $80,000 debt is. In all these ingredients, this fridge is stocked now like a restaurant that would be fully booked for 3-4 weeks in advance. And we haven't got those customers. So why the fuck have we got all this ingredient? Stupid. Absolutely crazy.
With a young head chef and an inexperienced owner, Gordon decides it's time for Restaurant Management 101.
You're in charge of the purchasing, yeah? Those fridges are stocked up for a busy restaurant. We haven't got money to waste. There's endless ingredients in there that are not being used properly. Everything we buy is costing money.
I can point fingers in every direction for the walk-ins being crowded, and it's a catch-22, because we run out of something, Joe throws a fit.
When was the last time you had a budget?
Per week is $4,200 for that.
I don't think we're scrutinizing what we're purchasing. I could go in there and just give you $500 of waste.
I saw that fucking walk-in in a completely different light. I went, holy shit.
Hopefully, Gordon's economics lesson has sunk in. Now it's time to see how this jovial bunch handles a dinner service, which, given the lack of customers, shouldn't be that difficult.
You're gonna get in trouble.
Even so, Gordon has to make sure these kids stay focused.
Okay, Ryan, you understand what's going on. This is not party time, this is serious time. Nothing to do with friends, take it fucking serious.
I will.
Run it like a boss. Let's go.
But old habits die hard.
Distance of me?
Campania is like high school because it's like
Really close-knit social environment, so everybody like really gets along.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
probably like the biggest flirt here. We just all feel very comfortable around each other.
While Campagna Restaurant is really more like Campagna High, Gordon wants Joe to start treating it more like a business and less like a party.
2 seconds, everybody, yes? Here we go. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 members of staff. Staff costs. Right. Who's going home?
That was pretty blatant and it's a big move, real big move. Gordon definitely means business.
Business. Sorry, guys. Thanks for coming, but thanks, but no thanks.
It's a little scary when Gordon all of a sudden eyeballs you.
Who's going home?
Trucks. See you, buddy. Play guitar.
Good. Take care, buddy. Get yourself a haircut. Next.
I need 3 on the floor. 3 waiters on the floor.
Let's go. Who's next?
Katie.
Katie, thanks, but no thanks. Any questions?
I cut a few people. They were clearly upset. You know, Katie was definitely upset.
Katie, no, get out of my fucking face. Come on.
I had to make a tough call tonight, and I really wanted to have people tonight that were, on their game.
I'm good enough when he needs me, when his ass is on the line, but not for that I came in tonight and canceled dinner plans with all my friends, because, what?
Good luck. Let's go.
With the staff now trimmed down, playtime is over.
Good evening, madam. How are you? Good to see you.
And it's time to focus on the customers.
So it's 1 order or 2?
No, I'll have the mussels too.
So 2 orders, okay.
Order in, please.
Appetizers walking in. Salad, risotto, mussels, mozzarella, entrees are pork, rodetto, cod, and a chicken. I'll just get the chicken also.
Okay.
Come on.
As orders hit the kitchen, the staff is quickly overwhelmed, and everything is moving at a snail's pace.
How many of these did you sell?
Guys, come on. Don't lose it.
Look, I had some polenta wedges. They went back there and they're lost.
They're right here. They're not me.
Fuck, man.
Excuse me. Is there any possible way we can get shrimp cocktail?
That's what Campagna is known for, is waiting 3 hours for your food.
Are you guys okay?
We're getting restless.
Yeah. Everyone's hungry.
It's been taking a long time for the appetizer. I'm starving.
And not surprisingly, problems in the kitchen have customers totally frustrated.
I want to drink wine and wine and wine and wine and wine. Cheers, guys.
Vinny's authentic pizza. Yeah, how you doing? I'd like to place an order for a pizza.
What the fuck is 13? That fucking never went out?
Oh, come on. Okay.
It was nuts. It was crazy.
I need that risotto, Joe.
What, 1 more?
No, it's on your table, Joe. Joe,
yes.
It's on your fucking table, my man.
Holy shit.
Come on.
You guys sitting here for a while before anybody came to you? It's 30 minutes for a salad. I have people pointing at me and they're going like this, and I don't understand. I can't tell them, how hard it is to put lettuce in a bowl with some dressing.
Come on, guys. Come on. We're getting backed up now. I'm waiting on a cod. Come on, table 3.
Sell me that cod. I'm trying to fix it. You passed it to me broken.
And when the food finally arrives at the tables, it's met with mediocre reviews.
The worst thing you can do with fish is overcook it. Yeah.
This is grade E dog food.
Just stop. Joe?
Yes.
Guys, I'm sorry, but I'm not fucking serving that, yeah? And I'm not serving that. So will you please stop what you're doing and do something about it? Guys.
Another observation by Gordon of this restaurant's inefficiency is its portion size. Almost every customer leaves with a doggy bag.
Unbelievable. Right.
And huge portions mean unnecessary inflated food costs.
Really? Yeah.
I've made the decision, bite the bullet on the portion sizes. I think that's what the people like.
What's wrong with it?
Nothing is wrong with it. It's gonna take it away.
They're taking it away.
Taking it away.
Oh my God. Even the fucking dog's got a serving there. There's the bone for him as well.
Yeah,
Losing business big time.
As Campagna's customers leave with their massive leftovers, Gordon knows it's not just the food they're taking, but Joe's profits as well.
Sit down.
Did you want all this food now? Do you have friends with you?
Yeah. And right now, you're my guest.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me just point 2 or 3 things out. This is 2 appetizers, 2 entrees, mixed salad, and your bruschetta. I'm trying to show you what you give your customers every day, lunch and dinner. I've never seen such fucking humongous portions. Every customer that left here this evening took food to go.
It's what the customers are used to. The customers love this. They like the big portions.
For a man that's fucking financially in the shit and throwing money literally down the drain for every dish you put in here, and then on top of that, you can't even fucking grill a piece of bruschetta there. See that bit there? You wouldn't eat that, would you? Huh?
No.
Talk to me.
No.
You getting upset now?
Yeah, I'm getting real upset.
Thank fuck for that. Hopefully I'll get through to you now. You're throwing thousands of dollars down the drain. Why did you decide to go into business if you haven't got a clue how to run a business?
All right, you know what? Why are we making a fucking public issue with this now? This customer's here, this customer's here. I'd rather have this conversation downstairs. How about that?
Are you scared again?
Am I scared?
Yeah.
You're embarrassing me in front of my customers.
Behind every restaurant is a family, and when the restaurant's in trouble, it's the family that suffers. So I want to get to Joe's wife, Melissa, and just actually find out what's really going on in Joe's mind. Hi.
Hey, how are
Melissa,
you?
how are you, my darling?
Nice to
Are
meet you.
Likewise, good to see you too.
Thank you.
Are you well? Boys home from school?
Hi, they are.
Yeah, and how you doing, my man? First name?
Evan.
Evan, nice to see you. Girlfriend's name?
Oh.
This is a nice house.
Oh, thank you.
How long have you been here?
4 years.
4 years, lovely.
Yeah.
So, 3 boys,
3 boys.
big responsibility.
Yep.
Yeah. A lot of pressure on Joe's shoulders. How do you think he's doing?
He's very positive, and you know it's his dream, and I know he's giving it his all to try and succeed. But
It's not just all about being passionate in the kitchen. That's what I'm trying to tell him. And whilst I love his enthusiasm around the food, it's a business. It's not just the food.
I agree with you 100%. I do, and I don't know. I mean, so I'm glad you're here. I mean, I think he needs to see the black and white more. Hardest thing for me is that people like us put everything on the line for a dream. And I just want to see him have the time, to succeed.
Please don't get upset. I don't want you to get upset. Please.
I told him all these things that you told him before.
He needs to know the jeopardy.
Like, as of this month alone, I can't pay my bills here. Like, Joey's months behind on us being paid. I mean, it's as bad as it probably gets, If this restaurant fails, we would lose everything. I mean, I'll lose my house.
But this business can be turned around, and I've pointed out 2 or 3 things. Yes, it can. Yes, it definitely can.
So you're gonna help us?
Yes. Now.
Thank you.
Having given Melissa his word, Gordon now knows that to turn this business around, he must spend time in the kitchen retraining the chefs, from food prep to presentation.
I've watched the way we serve food here. No one really gives any fucking care and attention to a little bit of presentation. I know it's rustic, but at least make sure that we've got a little bit of pride in what we're doing. That looks like a fucking... You can do better.
Having Gordon Ramsay in the kitchen, that was pretty cool. He's on top of his game, man. That's why he is where he is.
Just keep it flat.
Yeah, it's just breaking apart. I don't know.
They have so much water in it.
Yeah, but you always salt it. Like you're doing like a Grandad or like a Moru. You salt it so it gets nice and firm. Put it down.
He's one sharp cookie, I can tell you that much. Basically, he's teaching us that we have to step up.
Okay, chicken. Cut off the drum and the thigh and then sit them on top of one another so it just looks a little bit neater, yeah?
Now that Gordon has given Joe and the chef several pointers, it's time for Gordon to introduce a signature dish they can handle. Meatballs.
Why can't this restaurant become famous for a meatball? I go to my restaurant in Sicily for meatballs. That's all I want. Just give me meatballs.
Gordon showed us meatballs. I think it's a great idea.
Let's go. A little bit of cheese on that. Good.
I think us being known for the meatballs isn't so bad because we're usually known for food never really coming out, ever.
With the aid of Gordon's recipe, Joe and his staff are now armed with outstanding meatballs. Now it's time to conquer New Jersey.
Meatballs! Oh, look at this!
New Jersey's best meatballs!
New Jersey's, yes, best meatballs. Okay, Joe, give out the t-shirts. Stick the
Out came the meatballs and the flashy t-shirts and the hats, and we pretty much shouted the message loud and clear. Campagna's got the best meatballs in New Jersey.
Give these meatballs away and get the reputation out there on the street, yes?
Get them all around, folks. We got the best meatballs around.
Yeah.
Stop on in and have some dinner one of these days. If we can start getting people into our restaurant for our meatballs, it's just a great step in the right direction.
Now, let me put some hot sauce on there.
This is so much fun.
That's wonderful. We got some meatball fans.
You're darling. There we are.
Everyone loved the meatballs.
Does that dog like meatballs?
I think he does.
Look at him. He loves it.
Campania Restaurant.
Campania Restaurant. We gave out some food. We spread the word about the restaurant. We had some fun.
You know you want them. Just don't get hit by a car for them.
The best meatballs in New Jersey.
Now that the meatball marketing has spread the word about Campania, it's time for Gordon to have a serious one-on-one talk with Joe.
You bought it 18 months ago. Over a period of 18 months, how much have you lost?
Yeah, I'd say about 120,000.
Sure.
I'm in trouble.
How serious is this restaurant for you?
It's everything to me.
You think you could continue like this for what, 6 more months?
About that.
Yeah, I think that's pushing it. Your business is about to fucking swim down the Hudson.
I heard Gordon's point loud and clear. I mean, this is it. This is crunch time.
Stand strong. Don't take it personally. Just take it seriously. Tomorrow is the biggest day.
It's day 4 and time for Campania's relaunch. Gordon's design team has come up with a contemporary new look to match the new direction of the restaurant.
I've created a new look for the new Campania. Let's go. Lovely.
How cool is that?
Isn't that nice?
Crap. Awesome. Oh, how cute is that? Oh my God.
Oh, it's unbelievable. I was just absolutely blown away. Absolutely blown away. And it was just high time for it to be changed.
Now you can really see it's a restaurant.
Oh, wow.
All the lights are on, all the canapes lit.
Just looks really inviting now. It's awesome. We definitely needed this.
It looks like a proper restaurant now.
Thank
Definitely.
you guys so much.
Melissa, happy? Yes?
Gordon's created so many great new things here. Like the sign and everything shows that he's making it better.
Love the
so
colours,
nice.
Huh? Let's get inside, yes?
Let's do it.
The one thing you're not going to smell when we get in here is garlic. Let's go.
Hey. I opened those doors and it was just alive. The restaurant was alive. The whole place just metamorphosized with some great, simple little changes. The dining room looks unbelievable.
Those candles are gonna be awesome at night.
Yes.
Is it nice?
Oh, wow.
It's the kind of place I just want to hang out.
I am a little overwhelmed right now. I have really no words to say. You know, it's a little shocked.
The lights are dim, music is on, right?
Less clutter there. The space is lovely.
You guys have transformed my restaurant.
Follow me through to the kitchen. Let's go.
Jesus.
Oh, no.
Joe's stressed out a lot, so when you see him smile like that, it makes you feel good.
Come through.
Oh my God. This is so freaking cool.
Launch the new menu. A new stove. Yes?
I'm overwhelmed with this big, beautiful stove. You know, boys with toys, this is my new toy right here, baby. Gene almost had tears in his eyes. Big, mean Gene.
I don't have to light the pilots every time I turn it on. It's just phenomenal.
Happy?
Wow.
Good. Good.
I'm just so happy to see him getting a little help. He deserves to succeed. And I know he's gonna.
Gordon also provided smaller plates to coincide with the smaller portions.
Oh my God. Any plates?
They're smaller. Check it out.
Plates were just way too big, and therefore we had to use a lot more food to fill them up, and that's also losing money right there.
Wow, man, I am speechless. You guys have done so much for us in one day. I don't know what to say.
Next step in getting ready for the big night, Gordon sits down with the young chefs to introduce a brand new menu.
Okay, the secret of the menu is to keep it tight. We have to start making money.
I had some initial concern about what my customers would think about coming in and not seeing my big, diverse menu.
This menu includes the new pasta and risotto section. The fettuccine, something you expect to see in any, nice restaurant, but do it with a little bit more varied, pesto, tomato, Alfredo.
I like the new menu a lot. Gordon's, he's one sharp fucking cookie, I can tell you that much.
The braised pork, that was a great dish. The creamy polenta coats the pork. The flavor was lovely. And then the bistecca, a really nice grilled New York strip steak with roasted potatoes and spinach, beautifully done. The meatballs, we've done it in both appetizer and entree as well. We've now focused on our meatball as becoming a bit of a hallmark.
If people start bitching, the meatballs are gonna come out of the kitchen, and hopefully that'll appease them while they're waiting.
Try the meatball.
I'm gonna go get it, I'll tell you.
Try the meatball.
I really like the new menu and the way we're doing it and the concept of having a smaller menu. Everything was good. Fried steak is awesome.
hour before the opening, Gordon comes up with a clever way to motivate the young waitstaff.
I've devised a plan, the same plan I have with my waiters and waitresses, that every item on this menu will be sold. Every item. Here we go. Come with me. Let's go. Up. Here is the menu, okay? And on these boards are your names. Each and every one of you, have got to sell every item on this list. The first person finishes a complete menu, you shout bingo. And there you've got a $100 incentive.
The whole idea of having a contest to motivate servers, I think it's a great idea.
$100 to sell the whole menu.
I have a 6 o'clock booking for table 5. Perfect.
You ready?
I'm so fucking ready.
We got to talk together tonight. We got to work as a team. I'm going to step up as much as I can, and hopefully it works out.
You're expediting. You're delegating everybody out the kitchen, right?
I'm excited for tonight's dinner service. I think everyone's going to be on a good positive note tonight.
Now look at that oven. Unbelievable. It's unbelievable. It's do or die for us. Failure's not an option. I'm not going to let Gordon down. I have to show him that we can do this. It's got to happen.
Tonight is the reopening of Campagna.
Darling, could you open the doors, please?
And Gordon Ramsay's new menu has packed the restaurant.
Welcome to Campagna.
Welcome to Campagna.
This is the night Joe has been waiting for. But if it doesn't go well, it could destroy his dream.
This is a big night for us. The pressure's on.
G, first tables here, yes? Do it, guys. Good night.
I want Gordon to leave on a high note. I want to be able to pull this off.
Josette, write it down, spread the word, okay? We're gonna do a red snapper in cartoccio.
I'll be right back in just a moment to take your orders so you can look over the menu.
Thank you.
Are you guys ready to order your entrees?
What do you have? Steak.
I'm gonna try the meatballs and spaghetti on your recommendation.
Sure.
The ravioli.
Ravioli.
Perfect. Thank you, guys.
Listen, everything sells together tonight. If somebody says their food's ready in 2 minutes, it's 2 minutes.
The first orders are in, and Gordon's waiter competition is underway.
You're off, meatballs gone. What else? Chicken, chicken, chicken.
I just got a 10 top. I'm about to sell like half of it.
Okay, go, girl, go, go.
The first customers of the night are responding well to the new menu.
You have to taste this. This is absolutely unbelievable. Best food I ever had.
Good man.
But even good food can't impress everybody.
Absolutely terrible. Even I can cook better than that. That's horrible. That was horrible. It's absolutely horrible. Terrible.
Are you kidding or?
No, I'm not.
Oh, you're serious?
That I wouldn't even feature my dog. Terribly.
Everyone at the table doesn't like any of the food. What should I do? Like comp everything or?
Here I am now in this pinnacle moment, and I start hearing the complaints. It was almost too bad to be true.
You need to get feedback from me, okay?
Why didn't you like it? She said the steak was too tough, which doesn't look tough to me.
After Gordon sees nothing is wrong with the food, he decides it's time to stick up for his young chefs.
What are you trying to say, sweetheart?
Terrible. Worst food I've ever eaten.
Really? Why don't you just take a seat and just sit down and try to enjoy a cup of coffee?
How can you enjoy something that when you come, my husband is starving, number
Right.
one. Send
Okay.
him back.
Okay.
My steak was tough.
Okay, good. But madam, unfortunately, you're talking out your rear. And
Watch your mouth, sir.
oh, really?
I don't
But you're just walking around looking for trouble.
You are.
Why don't you just sit down and stop trying to cause trouble? There we go. Ladies, welcome. Good evening. So sorry about the old bag.
An hour into dinner service, and Menu Bingo is achieving its goal of customers ordering a wide variety of items on the menu.
I want to see who's winning.
Josette, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
So
9.
I have my break now.
Now
I
the
can't
pressure of the
believe
big
like
night is
I
taking
can't
its
believe that
toll
lady.
on
Like
Joe.
everybody is like fine, but she just wants to complain I guess. And I've never seen Gordon in one of these shows like stick up for the people. He's like, nah, man, food is good. You're just trying to make a scene.
Why is that taking a long time?
Because those chickens just got cooked. Are you fucking serious?
I need salt.
I'm very reactionary. I get stressed out for like 5 minutes, but you know what? I just try to find that comfort zone. I could tune things out if I want to.
Gene, I'm leaving you guys be now. I gotta run out there, okay?
Looking for a little relief from the intensity of the kitchen, Joe takes a stroll into the dining room.
Hey, how
How's it going? I'll see you in a bit, man. Okay, we got a lot to talk. How's it going, guys?
You guys have a horrible habit of dropping every fucking table in the restaurant at the same fucking time.
Where is Joe?
Good talking to you guys.
He's like Houdini. He's not around, and you have to pick up the slack.
Gene, yeah, it's getting crazy out there now. We've got to step up a gear, yes?
All right, guys, come on.
With Gene left alone in the kitchen,
One muscle's left.
orders are backed up, and customers are now experiencing what Campagna used to be known for: slow service.
We've been here for 40 minutes and I haven't eaten yet.
I've got
just had to do
this.
a lot of things
What do we
differently
think?
tonight.
I'm supposed to have 15 to 20
It just took a while to come out.
gradients.
It's insane back there. But
It's really hard to put, like,
I'm so busy right
you have to wait till they dry.
breathe right now.
But it's like, I feel like it's so hard to look at it and be like, yeah, I've got my 15 shades.
How long does it take to make spaghetti?
I'm having lettuce.
They don't understand what's taking so long.
I mean, but at least if somebody would have came over on the last hour and said something. I have a table of like 8 people. They're upset. They want to speak to a manager.
Dropping table 20.
Hold on. Everybody shut up. Dude, this is a fucking clusterfuck.
Guys, what's going on? I don't know what to say. I don't. I was out at the table. They had a complaint. They waited a long time. They weren't happy with the food. I'm sorry about what happened.
I'm sorry. That's not exactly what's happening.
All right, let me. I gotta run back there. I'm sorry, but no, I do.
Yeah,
I do.
I guess you really do.
At that point, you know, I really didn't want to be in that position, and I was really just trying to back away from the table.
The fucking pasta's going in.
While Jean puts out fires in the kitchen, the angry customer is making her way to the front of the restaurant and is now complaining in front of Joe's mom.
She's out there complaining to these people.
Is Joe out there?
I don't know. I'm very disappointed. Been here many, many times. I felt like I was eating ragu. I really did.
Yeah, that one out there is saying the food's like ragu. She's out there moping.
I had the fish, it was great.
Well, somebody else had the fish and it tasted like pond water.
I'm listening to this witch. I want to go strangle her. I was so aggravated. I was so upset, you know, that somebody would do that to my son.
While Joe could not defuse
dang.
the situation with the unhappy customer,
She about
shockingly,
to go
a
fight.
less than sober but satisfied customer comes to the defense of Campagna.
She said, don't take Why did you keep eating? Why did you keep eating if it was that bad?
What's her problem?
If it was that bad? Because you're the fucking liars. You just want everything for free, you greedy fucking bitch.
Oh my God in heaven. You people are mental.
Go have another bottle of wine, you fucking alcoholic bitch. Have another bottle of wine, you fucking lowlight.
Holy shit. So dramatic.
What's her problem? If it was that bad? Because you're the fucking liars. You just want everything for free, you greedy fucking bitch.
Oh my God in
Dude.
heaven. You people are mental.
Go have another bottle of
Oh my god, she's going in. She's going in on her.
Italian, honey.
Oh man.
Can I just be alone?
Have another bottle of wine, you fucking lowlight.
A police car on neighborhood patrol extinguishes the fiery argument outside the restaurant.
Okay, Joe, just 2 seconds, please. Let's go.
Back in the kitchen,
That's so
Gordon asks
exciting.
to talk to Joe privately to get him focused and back on track.
When you're pissed, straight to the point, over and done with, and move on. Yeah. You understand? Don't hide behind there. Step out into the dining room 2 or 3 times, in with the customers, 30 seconds, back out. If anyone's disgruntled, put an end to it immediately. Don't stand there bargaining with them. Yeah, just and back in. But I want to see you run it.
Yeah.
Yeah?
I have to get serious. It takes me a long fucking time to get something through my thick skull. But when it does happen, I'm steadfast. I was gonna do it, I believed in it, and when I believe in something, I fucking do it. Here we go, come on, let's sell these. You got spinach?
I want to make sure that we're nice and vibrant, yes?
Right now, 2 steaks, 2 veals, and a chicken, okay? Every steak that comes in now, right skirt, so we can tell the difference, okay? Listen.
And now that
Right
Joe has
skirt.
taken his mission seriously, it rubs off on his staff, who are now working professionally and efficiently.
Skirt steak, spread the word, okay? Make it a good thing. It's something special.
Jazz Ramekin.
Now I think Joe has motivation to do what he can to make it better, and he just inspired us all to, I think, just work as a team, communicate, be a little more serious.
They're catching you up now. Come on.
The honey and the strawberries, so good. Yep, there goes one more. Okay, I'm gonna start the mozzarella over here.
You've only got 2 left.
Yes, I do.
Yeah?
Dang, she's the one who got like she was told to go home the second Gordon got there.
$100 I won tonight just for playing bingo. But you know, I busted my butt and I sold everything I needed to sell. I knew I was gonna win. I knew it.
Server bingo was definitely fun. The whole idea of having a contest to motivate servers, I think it's a great idea.
Ariana, I just won.
Server bingo was a really novel idea.
Honestly, that's not bad. Server bingo is kind of cool. I mean, like you get everything. You get to walk away with the extra $100 for you're already working.
Nothing was gonna stop me. Gordon really forced the issue on me, and I really believed at that point that these changes were good.
Perfect.
Oh, you know you've done well with the old guy with the salt and pepper hair. It looks like he's been through some stuff. When they start complimenting you, that's how you know you made it.
That everybody was on top of their game, and if they weren't, I'd be there to help them out.
Proud of you too. Get to work.
Good night. Have a nice weekend.
Now that the last tables have been served, Gordon gathers the team together.
The difference in tonight's service, as opposed to last night's service, was night and day. And we've done double the amount of people tonight that we did last night. 203 were in for dinner. We were consistent. The food was good. The service was good. And everybody had an appetizer, an entree, and dessert. What would be the take come what midnight?
Say we took in about $7,500.
We made 3 times what we made last night.
I don't think I've ever made the money that I made tonight. Tonight was a really successful night. Really was.
Hey, hey.
There's no words to tell you how I feel about what Gordon's done for Joey. I am thrilled to death for him.
And let me tell you what I saw. You, tonight, showed me that, yes, you were a head chef. Don't stop. Don't stop.
I think there's good things in our future. I mean, we're gonna dig our heels in, and we got a good groundwork now after Gordon came in here.
That's lit.
In the days that followed, customers were thrilled with the new menu.
This is so good. It was delicious.
What about the dessert?
With sensible portions, less waste in the fridge, and more customers, profits increased dramatically.
You know, I'm happy. I like the food that's going out the window. Happy customers, great food, good bottom line.
Joe finally started behaving like a boss and not everyone's friend,
You're gonna sell 2 chickens for me, okay?
successfully taking control of both the front of the house
Pleasure to meet you guys.
and the kitchen.
Okay, good. We're gonna sell 2 steaks and a chicken. Somebody close that door. Food's going cold.
And now Campagna is known for its quality rather than its quantity. With the staff now ready to run a restaurant properly, there was one more thing Gordon wanted to take care of before he said goodbye.
The food looked great on there. Yes? We're not going back to stupid big steering wheels. That's what we're serving. Look at them. Aren't they horrible?
Oh.
Let's go. Yeah. Do one. Say goodbye to them.
But who's gonna clean it up?
Yeah, I tell you, breaking those plates was just like, you know, the weight, you know, coming off my shoulders.
I'm not cleaning that up. I just know that.
When Gordon broke the plates, we were like, rock on, that's fucking awesome.
Goodbye to the big plate. Hello, profits. 1, 2, 3, go.
That one plate surviving and not breaking.
The breaking of the plates, how symbolic was that? Wasn't it awesome? Out with the old and, you know, into the new.
Thank you. Well done. Well done, well done, well done, well done, well done. Well done. What a big boy. Yes.
You know, you hate to see him go, but it was a good time. We got to break all the fucking plates. He was proud of us, I think.
Right, oh shit.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I think that Campagna is going to be everything that Joey wants it to be.
Good night, guys.
First day I met Gordon, I couldn't wait until that guy said goodbye. But once I got beyond my pride being hurt, my ego being hurt, and started listening to what he had to say, he was like a true mentor to me.
Customers have to come back for the good food, not the portion size.
Absolutely.
Remember that, yes?
Right.
Good luck.
Thanks.
You fucking meatball. Good luck. Take care.
All right.
Hey, don't stop.
I won't.
Joe and the Campagna gang were a fun group to hang out with, but the lack of discipline was killing the business. It feels like they've changed, I only hope it continues.
Cool. Now I've got a in the last 3 minutes of my little break, we're gonna run an ad. And I'm gonna go to the restroom. So, see you in a bit. I'm back. Okay, so let me adjust myself here. So I wanna do this.
Welcome back to another week, another Sinister. It's me, Bose.
Let's
I fixed my
go.
microphone.
A true
I think
crime.
The audio quality's been a little trash for the past few episodes, but I think today should be a little bit better. And today, we're taking a look at Shayna Hubers. I cannot
This is a bit
true crime show
low for
about
me.
female killers and not talk about Shayna Hubers. This is a case I've heard about for years. I've seen it on several shows, but you know, it's always so fascinating to get in there and figure out what happened in the beginning. Now, Shayna, in her interrogation video, a lot of us have seen that. Now, that was crazy. But Shayna's life leading up to what happened actually makes it make a little more sense. Today, we are in Lexington, Kentucky, and Shayna Hubers was born to Robert and Sharon on April 8th of 1991. Her parents, Robert and Sharon, had no other children. So of course, this means that Shayna is an only child. She is going to get all of the attention and all of the praise from her parents that she could ever want. So not only is Shayna very, very smart, but she loves school. She loves taking advanced classes. She always comes home with straight A's. She always has a smile on her face, and her parents tell her all the time, "You are little Miss Perfect." I mean, Shayna's early life was really, truly just an architectural structure of compliments, praise, and attention. To her parents, this was their sweet girl, and she could do no wrong. People generally get addicted to attention in one of two extreme ways. Of course, there are other ways as well, but I often see it's either one, because the parents give the child an extreme amount of attention and external validation, and they rely on that external validation to know where they stand in the world. And then the other way that some people get addicted to attention is when they're extremely neglected by their family, parents, caregivers, or whatnot, and then they have these moments where they get a little bit of attention and it feels so good that they chase after it all the time. Shayna was not the last one that I just listed. She was the first. She was a child that got an extreme amount of praise from her parents. And that was part of the reason why she really enjoyed excelling in school, because everyone said, look, there she goes again. Shayna, Shayna, Shayna. Shayna didn't just get praise from her family. She got it from friends as well. This quote from one of her good friends named Sarah Robinson described Shayna as a, quote, genius. I have never had one of my friends call me a genius before. That's ego out of this world. Like, her best friend is like, wow, Shayna, you're so smart. You're like basically a genius. Like, that is what Shayna's life was like. Today's episode is sponsored by Squarespace. Squarespace is a platform that lets you build a website in just minutes. And look, I've talked about this before. Back in my day, we had to pop open Dreamweaver or learn HTML, CSS, all of that stuff. You had to be creative and very technical. But now you can literally make an account and choose from hundreds of beautiful templates that you can fully customize yourself. You don't have to know coding. You barely have to know design. You just have to know what you like and what you want to change on the page. Whether you're considering starting a business, or you're an artist that wants to share their work, or you want to open some type of shop, sell courses, whatever it may be, you're going to need a website. So why not try it with an incredibly easy platform that lets you do everything that you want to all in one place? Squarespace. Put her on stage. Now, this is interesting. The one critique that I actually saw Sarah Robinson give on Shayna's personality was that she thought she was a good actress. Not that she was, that she thought she was. Shayna was always happy, always smiling, always ready to be center stage. However, her best friend did notice that Shayna loved boys. She was just textbook boy crazy. And nothing would ruin Shayna's day more than getting rejected by a boy. And I mean, this happens to all of us, right? But people said that Shayna's reaction was bizarre, obsessive almost. Sarah would later say, quote, if a guy like broke up with her or something, or if a guy just said they weren't interested in her, she would take it pretty hard. Crying, screaming, She just really didn't like to let things go. Personally, I suspect this is because Shayna is so addicted to external validation. To be broken up with is an external rejection. An external rejection is the opposite of what Shayna's entire life is based on. She cannot handle external rejection, only external praise. And then internally, nothing's really going on because Shayna probably doesn't know how she feels about herself unless people are clapping. After high school, Shayna went on to the University of Kentucky. She graduated cum laude with a bachelor's degree in the spring of 2012. And then she went on to pursue a master's degree. Shayna was still going and everybody was still clapping. Another detail that I thought was really fascinating was that Shayna's goal was to be a guidance counselor. Great job, great field to go into, but it requires a lot of listening. And I think it's interesting she chose this because you'll kind of see Shayna loves to hear herself talk. It's almost a thing in the true crime community that when a Shayna Huber's video pops up, you're like, is she still going? She talks a lot, and namely about herself. So I, find it a little interesting and also a little bit of a bummer that, she would have gone into a career as a guidance counselor. I don't know if Shayna is who you want to be talking to after you've had a really bad day, but we'll get there. So Shayna's in college, and in March of 2011, she gets this random Facebook request. And it's from a guy that she thinks is pretty attractive. His name is Ryan Poston. So Shayna gets this friend request and she's like, oh my God, this guy is so hot. She accepts it right away. Later, we would find out that Ryan saw a picture of Shayna in a bikini, like vacationing in Florida, and he thought she was hot too, so he added her. So Shayna immediately accepts it and messages him. And she says, how do I know you? You're gorgeous, by the way. And then Ryan responds and says, you're not too bad yourself. Haha. When I first read Ryan's message back to Shayna, I was like, okay, buddy. But when I started reading more about his life and his family, he's actually a really interesting person. He is a family man through and through, and not just blood. He was actually quite close with his dad and his stepfather later in life. He also is the oldest brother of 3 siblings, and his siblings say that Ryan is the most protective older brother ever. Like, he cares so much for everyone. He's always checking in. He's there where you need him. Like, he was a super ride or die for his family. One of his friends described him as, quote, the type of person you would want in your life. Not just a friend, but a loving son, a protective, adoring older brother. And get this one. Remember I said that he was raised by a stepdad, but he was still pretty close with his actual dad? Well, his stepfather actually mostly raised him, but he kind of still had this loose connection with his dad, and they just all really came together later in life. And Ryan cared so much about both of his dads that he kept his last name, Poston, for his biological father, and then he changed his middle name to Carter, his stepdad's last name. So his name was Ryan Carter Poston. He did this because he felt like his stepdad was an equal part in raising him into the man that he was, and so he wanted to honor both of his dads with his name. It's not something that would be on my personal radar, but that is a huge move to make. And honestly, I think it's very sweet. So as we're going through this story, I tell you guys everything very transparently. Some of you guys might be like, oh my God, he was a player, he liked girls, da-da-da-da. But I just want you to remember that people are multifaceted. And one thing that I just really like about Ryan is how much he cares about his family. I think that's really, really sick. As somebody that's like not super close with my own family, just like knowing that there are people that are like ride or dies for their siblings, or they give their stepfather so much respect for being there when he maybe felt like he didn't have to give as much as he did. Like, I think that says so much about him. So speaking of all the multifaceted sides of Ryan, he also, like Shayna, was incredibly smart. Get this. So he studied at the International School of Manila in the Philippines, and then he graduated from Geneva in Switzerland. He was all over the place collecting studies. And afterwards, he had a triple major in political science, history, and geography at the Indiana University. Ryan had a deep passion for the law and justice. His grandfather and his uncle were both very successful attorneys, and he was digging his heels in. After a couple of years, Ryan not only becomes a practicing attorney, but his specialty is he likes to take on cases for people that have limited resources.
I think the other thing too is, this really makes me sad because it sounds like Ryan was doing really important work.
So anyways, Ryan and Shayna meet each other. Now, there's a bit of an age gap. Shayna is 19 at the time and Ryan is 28. But little did Shayna know that Ryan had just gotten out of a very, very serious relationship. So, was he taking Shayna seriously? Was she just a rebound? Was she just somebody that he thought was attractive? I don't know, but when they actually hung out, they got along quite well. Ryan thought that she was smart, she was charismatic, she was beautiful, and she thought the same of him. In the early stages, Shayna is loving this. She also loves the attention that they get from them being an attractive couple. She would make comments on it all the time. Look how hot we are. Oh my God, we look so good together. She loved being out in public with Ryan. Ryan was kind of not feeling the relationship as much as Shayna. He felt like she was super young. He couldn't always connect with her, and he felt like she was more into this than he was. He still wanted to remain cool with her, and he didn't want to hurt her, so Ryan tried to let Shayna down easy. Ryan would talk to his friends about this all the time. Somebody said that Ryan really felt like it was his duty to let her down easy, but, still kind of stay as a person in her life. And he didn't want to make her sad. The interesting thing was, Shayna didn't really notice that Ryan was pulling away. I mean, maybe she did, but she didn't care. She just continued to inch in closer and closer and closer. I don't just mean double texting him or calling him when they haven't spoken that day or something. Shayna was showing up at his house 3 times a day. On more than one occasion, Shayna got inside of Ryan's apartment and would strip down nude and lay on his couch and wait for him to come home. I once again want to reiterate, this happened more than once. Ryan wasn't quite at the point of asking Shayna to leave or to stop doing things. He was a little scared of her. He tried to pull back, he tried to set some soft boundaries, but for people that are boundary violators or people that are desperately seeking attention, soft boundaries will not work. But Ryan cared about her and he wanted to be kind. Shayna took advantage of that. Anytime he would express discomfort, she would fire back by getting upset herself and forcing him to coddle her emotions. Ryan always felt really bad that he was hurting Shayna, so whenever she would have these outbursts, he would back down on whatever his position was and take care of her, which is exactly what she wanted. And this went on every single day. Ryan didn't really know what to do. Shayna's obsession begins to grow. She goes from sending 20 or 30 unanswered text messages a day to sending upwards of 100 messages per day. In one particular instance of a day where she sent over 100 messages, Ryan finally responded and said, quote, "I'm not reading any of these. Stop." Then he would text her things like, quote, "I'm turning off my phone and I'm padlocking the door." I just want to mention, this is not a critique of Ryan, but just to reflect on what I said before about setting hard boundaries with these people. Saying something like, "I'm not reading any of these, stop," actually presents sometimes as a challenge to people, and it's actually a bit of an emotional response. When you're dealing with somebody like this, you want to use a little method. It's called gray rocking. It's where you're dealing with a high conflict person or a high conflict attention seeker that is looking for emotion from you. They feed off of your emotion. If you gray rock them, this makes you boring. You basically are pretending to be a gray rock. For people that are fueled by power struggles and social dynamics, this is very boring for them. And if you act completely unemotional and set firm boundaries without inserting the emotion, they will eventually probably get bored and go away. Now, once again, I want to repeat, that is not a critique of Ryan, but rather if you were in this situation, I just wanted to hand over that tool. A boring response is, "I'm not sure how to respond to this. I need time to process. I need space at this moment." Just anything non-emotional, soft, gray rock.
And also, I want to mention, because I know some of you guys are in here, some of you are the people that have to be the gray rock, and some of you are more like Shayna. And you probably know that if someone were to respond to you with short, boring responses, you would go away. This episode is sponsored by IQ Bar. I love the IQ Joe. I love the IQ mix. And hey, if you need something to snack on, don't forget about the IQ Bar. But can I just talk about the IQ Joe for a minute? It's their instant coffee mix. You know what I like about this? Is it's jitter-free. As I get older, regular about these crazy interactions. One of them was a lady named Allie Wagner. She said that, I think Shayna had a goal in the beginning to make him settle down with her. And then when she wasn't becoming successful, that became a problem. Shayna cannot handle rejection because she cannot handle not being Miss Perfect. She just thinks if she can get in and change the result, then she'll feel better about herself. And also, she's obsessed with Ryan. Now, this friend Allie and Ryan were very close. Ryan one day sent her a message that said, Shayna is literally probably the craziest fucking person I have ever met. She almost scares me. But of course, Shayna continues. Every single day, Ryan has to deal with the fear that Shayna might show up at the apartment. Shayna might start sending him a barrage of text messages. Shayna might call his friends or family. Anything to get Ryan's attention on her, good or bad. When someone is this obsessed with you, they don't care if it's positive attention or negative attention. They just want something, anything. By March of 2012, Ryan had tried to be more firm with Shayna. He texted her in all capital letters, "Stop texting me." Then in April, he said, "I no longer have the patience to deal with you." All capital letters. But Shayna was spiraling out of control, and Ryan didn't know how to cut her off without making her angry. You guys aren't gonna believe this, but it is now October, and Shayna and Ryan have still been going back and forth. Her being wild actually started around March, April. This went all the way until October. It's a very dramatic relationship. Shayna is always expressing how hurt she is to friends and family, and then Ryan keeps entertaining her. Whether this was because maybe he still had some feelings for her, or he was just afraid of her and felt like I need to keep her at arm's length to keep an eye on her, I'm not really sure, but they were still doing this dance. Now, on October 12th, Ryan had a date with another woman, but the day before, on October 11th, he decides to hang out with Shayna at her mom Sharon's house. Everything's fine. They just hang out with Shayna's mom, watch a little TV, eat a little, and Ryan's like, okay, all right, guys, I'm gonna head out. I think some people wonder, why was Ryan hanging out at her house the day before this date? Personally, I think it's because he wanted the date to go smoothly, and he just wanted to, keep Shayna at bay and then go off and do his thing the next day. I also just want to reiterate again, it's pretty hard for men to get out of these situations, especially when the aggressor is like a small woman and you're a big guy, because they're like, nothing's gonna happen. Like, why are you scared of her? But do you remember the Vegas Bray story? So it's October 12th, and Ryan is getting ready for his date. But this isn't just any date. This is a date with a woman named Audrey Bolt, and she is Miss Ohio. Audrey is definitely what people in the 2010s would say is an all-American blonde bombshell. The videos I've seen of her are just her walking down the catwalk in a bikini, looking fabulous, little tiny waist, hand on hips, just confident and very pretty. In fact, she also testified at Shayna Huber's trial, and she looked great on the stand too. I don't think Shayna liked that. I think that courtroom experience did a number on Shayna, but we'll get there. So Audrey and Ryan had been chatting on Facebook. They met similarly, and that night they were supposed to meet at a bar in Milford, Ohio, but Ryan never shows up. Meanwhile, a 911 operator gets a frantic call from a lady, and this lady says, "Ma'am, I killed my boyfriend in self-defense." The operator says, "What did you kill him with?" And she said, "A gun, a loaded gun in the house." This caller was Shayna Hubers, and she was talking about Ryan, who lay dead in front of her. The operator asked, "Okay, and how long since you shot him?" And Shayna said, "I don't know, 15 or 10 minutes, not even that long." Shayna asked the operator,
ma'am, are they gonna arrest me? And she told her, I don't know what they're gonna do, but just stay on the line until the police get there. When the police arrived, this did not seem like self-defense. Ryan had been shot 6 times: the back, the torso, and the face. Being shot in the back is immediately a red flag to police because, somebody's charging at you. 9 times out of 10, there's no way they're gonna get shot in the back. And a reminder for you guys, the police can tell where the entry points for the bullets are. And Ryan had very clearly been shot in the back. The operator had asked Shayna for her version of events, and she said, he beat me and tried to carry me out of the house, and I came back in to get my things, and he was right in front of me, and he reached down and grabbed the gun, and I grabbed it out of his hand and pulled the trigger. So, of course, then the police were wondering, why was there a bullet wound with an entry point that came from his back? Ryan had been initially shot from behind. Now, you remember I said that she was a rambler? They actually put in the police notes that she would not stop talking. So first they, ask her, why did you wait 15 minutes to call the police? Well, they find out that she called her mom first, and her mom was the one that told her, you need to call 911. And then she starts saying a lot of really strange stuff at the scene. She was saying stuff like, he's pulled guns on me as jokes before, and I shot him in self-defense because he's done stuff where I've hit my head on a headboard, and I could have died. And later, in what the police noted was a, quote, one-sided conversation, she told an officer that Ryan had been yelling at her, he was calling her a fucking hillbilly, and this was the point where she saw the gun and just grabbed it. She then said, and I'm just gonna read this whole block of text because this is what the officers experienced. I was so out of it. I was like, it's in self-defense, but I killed him. And can you come to the scene? I was raised really, really Christian, and murder's a sin. Also, I don't know if anyone's ever going to want to marry me if they know that I killed a boyfriend in self-defense. I know, it's not funny. I would describe Shayna's behavior specifically as bizarre. So, of course, Shayna is taken into the police station for more questions. And also, when they examined her, they found that she did have some light bruising on her body, but it did not seem like she was engaged in this life or death struggle that she described to police initially. She claimed in the interrogation room that she had wrestled the gun away from him, and then she stood back and she shot him a couple of times, and then she flipped him over. I can't believe I'm saying this. She actually said this. She said, he's very vain and wants to get a nose job. One of our last conversations we had that was good, it was that he wanted to get a nose job, just that kind of person. And I shot him right here. I gave him the nose job that he wanted. She fucking said this in the interrogation room. She pointed to her nose and said, right here, I gave him the nose job that he always wanted. Yo, Shayna is out of her fucking mind, bro. She's out of her mind. Like, sometimes when we are, seeing cases in the interrogation room, you see people try to lie, try to manipulate, try to play dumb, whatever. Shayna's like admitting it, but not admitting it. And then she's also like, what's the craziest shit I can say right now? I'm gonna say it. Here we go. Like, that's just her whole MO. And then afterwards, they left the room and she stood up and she started to sing Amazing Grace. And then she said, I did it. I did it. I did it.
I did it. Yes, I did it. I can't believe I did that.
It was around this time that police also found out that Shayna would text Ryan 50 to 100 times a day, generally getting no response. This was not like a back-to-back conversation. It was just spam. After just 3 hours with police, they formally charged Shayna Hubers with Ryan's murder. Shayna's bail was set to $1.5 million. And when she spoke initially in the courtroom, this is what she said. She said Ryan was, quote, going through a lot and needed moral support. Oh my God, can you imagine being the family, Ryan's family, in the courtroom and hearing Shayna, who fucking killed him, saying that he needed moral support? Like, bro, that is so crazy. And also, going back to what we know about Ryan, he's very close with his family. This was their big brother that has been protecting them for so long. They could not protect him from this girl. And it is gross to say
he needed a lot of moral support. Then, of course, she drives it in even further by continuing to claim self-defense.
Hey listeners, this is Toni Collette, and I'm excited to introduce my new audio fiction series, Madame Ram. It tells the incredible dramatized true story of Georgia Frontier, a former showgirl who inherited the LA Rams after her husband's death and shook the NFL, using astrology to guide her decision.
Too. But just knowing that he was really, really close to his family, I know that it's probably devastating hearing her claim that he was the aggressor and she couldn't do anything about it. She had to just shoot their older brother. So Shayna and her defense team, they say, well, not guilty, self-defense. And the prosecution said, actually, we think Shayna Hubers is an obsessed stalker that refused to accept that Ryan did not want to date her anymore. Now remember, Shayna and Ryan's whole thing went on for months. This is gonna sound like a crazy number, but the Commonwealth attorney who prosecuted the case told the investigators that they found hundreds of thousands of messages. So at the trial, a number of people testified against Shayna Hubers. Some of her inmates, former friends, but one of her former friends was actually a dentist that had some very shocking text messages from Shayna just 2 days before the murder. She texted her at 10 p.m. and said, "Ryan's been begging me to ask if you could do his veneers. Please F them up and make him ugly so he'll never get another girl. I hate him." Then, a week prior to the murder, she texted her dentist friend, "When I go to the shooting range with Ryan tonight, I want to turn around, shoot him, kill him, and play it like it's an accident." This is right there. She said, "When I go to the shooting range with Ryan tonight, I want to turn around, shoot him, kill him, and play it like it's an accident." Let me ask you a question. Can someone say that they want to shoot their significant other and then a week later they actually do end up shooting them and then they say, "Oh my God, it was an accident"? This text message was extremely damning. The trial is also interesting too because Shayna has these really big eyes and she's like always just really like looking around. I mean, everyone was just trashing her in this trial because a lot of people had a weird history of her. She just literally does not stop talking and she just wants attention, whether it's good attention or whether it's bad attention. She's like all the time. Like she doesn't. I think people were excited to testify against her. And of course, the trial, it just has so much overwhelming evidence. The jury convicted Shayna in less than 5 hours. On April 25th, 2015, Shayna Hubers was found guilty of murder and sentenced to 40 years. As they always do, Shayna wants a retrial, and she gets one. The bad news for her is this trial ended up much worse. This time, she was given a sentence of life in prison without the possibility of parole. After the trial, both of the mothers of Ryan and Shayna made a statement, and their statements are very, very telling of how both of these children were raised. Ryan's mother, Lisa Carter, called the verdict a shallow victory. She said, "Today we embrace justice, and yet we do not feel joy. It has been 6 long and heartbreaking years without our beloved Ryan. Those who love Ryan now move forward with integrity, dignity, and kindness that Ryan exemplified throughout his life." Meanwhile, Shayna's mother, Sharon, said, "Shayna is far from evil. Shayna has a heart of gold. She's like her mommy, a loving spirit. That's what I want the world to know." Sharon is part of the reason why this monster was created. She gave her daughter unlimited, endless praise, and the praise that Shayna received in her home was nothing like the real world. Sometimes people tell you no. Sometimes people don't like you. And sometimes you have to go away. But Shayna simply could not accept that. She had to be the best. She had to be the favorite. And she had to be Miss Perfect.
Bada bing, bada boo.
Even when you're up in the sky, there is a hierarchy of classes, economic classes. I mean, yes, we have seen all of the memes of when people are sitting in their first class seat, drinking their little glassware champagne. They watch everybody else walk way to the back to their little seat of shame in 37D, But there's someone above first class too, quite literally. Private air travel. Private jets typically fly higher than commercial airlines. They fly 41,000 feet up in the sky, while commercial airliners generally stay at around 35,000 feet. The higher you fly, the less fuel you burn, and since private jets are typically lighter, they fly at higher altitudes. They're on top of us. There's less air traffic up there. Commercial airliners, sometimes you're stuck in a traffic jam. Not private jets. They have more direct routes in the skies. They fly more efficiently. There's less turbulence up there. And aside from the convenience of just going straight up to the plane, you can actually control who's joining you on the flight. If you don't like that person who's coughing behind you, they don't have to be on the flight. You don't like babies on the flight, babies don't have to be on the flight. And sometimes you even have the full discretion of all of the attendants and even the pilots. There have been many stories where a lot of private jet companies, when they hire pilots, when they hire flight attendants, they're signing some crazy NDAs, non-disclosures. They cannot talk about the clients that they fly. They cannot talk about the conversations that are had while they're in flight. You can't theoretically control them. You can't make them fly off the flight plan, but there is a level of control that you have when you're in a private jet. Perhaps they see something that you do. If it's not dangerous or if it's not illegal, maybe they just look the other way. 16-year-old Manohara is walking up to the private jet that's waiting for her. She's walking across the tarmac. She's climbing up the stairs. And her mom and her sister are getting their things from the car, because you know, like the car parks right next to the jet. And they're about to walk right up behind her. They're just grabbing their luggage. She's halfway up the flight of stairs leading to the plane when she feels, it's like a sixth sense. That's how she describes it. Something is so weird about this. It just doesn't make sense. The energy of this plane is off. The vibes, the feng shui, the juju of this plane, however you want to describe it, the sixth sense radar is going off. She doesn't want to be here. She turns on her heels to go back down the steps to join her mom and her sister. But these two buff, burly looking guys, they run down from inside the plane. They run out of the plane onto the steps and they drag her by the arms and drag her up the stairs, throw her into a private jet seat. The flight attendants, they slam the door shut, and now she's on this private jet. She's screaming at every single person on the plane like, hello? My mother and my sister are down there. Why are you closing the door? Why are you forcibly yanking me up the jet? Like, what's going on? You need to let me off this plane. I don't want to be on this plane anymore. And they're looking at her like she's the crazy one. Like they did not just kidnap her right now. I'm sorry, ma'am. Please calm down. The engine to the plane has just started, which means that I am unable to open this door again. What do you mean you're unable to open the door? Then just turn the engine off. What are you even saying right now? The 5 bodyguards walk up to 16-year-old Manohara. They force her into the seat and they start manhandling her. If she tries to get up, they just slam her back down onto the seat. She's like this tiny little 16-year-old. These are 5 full-grown men. There's no way. She's not going to be able to fight these guys off. As for her mother and her sister, she can see them on the tarmac freaking out, and there's also some burly men holding them back. And with that, the plane just takes off. And there's nothing anybody can do. Her mom and her sister are just helplessly watching from the tarmac as 16-year-old Manohara is being kidnapped on a private jet. And the instructions were apparently very clear. Bring Manohara back to her husband, the Prince of Malaysia. We would like to thank today's sponsors who have made it possible for Rotten Mango to support the National Network to End Domestic Violence, a nonprofit organization dedicated to creating a world where partner-related workplace and stalking violence no longer exists. This episode's partnerships have also made it possible to support Rotten Mango's growing team, and we'd also like to thank you guys for your continued support as we work on our mission to be worthy advocates. As always, full show notes are available at RottenMangoPodcast.com. A few disclaimers for today's case. There are a few mentions of DV and SA, so please be careful. With that being said, let's get into it. Imagine acupuncture, but you leave the needles in you forever. You get up, you go about your day with needles forever embedded into you. They are one with you. I mean, it feels like there's absolutely no reason why anybody would want to do that unless it fixes your life, unless it brings you a lot of money. What if I told you if you stick 5 needles inside of you and keep them in there forever, you could be the most handsome person in town. You could be the richest person that you know. It's called susuk. It's a charm needle, and it's usually made of gold or silver. There are needles that are inserted into your body, into the soft tissue. So a lot of the times it's in the face, in the chin area, the cheeks, your back. And the needle has intention. Whether you asked for wealth, health, happiness, beauty, the shaman or the doctor, whoever is enchanting the charm needle will make sure it goes into the intended place and make sure that it has the intended goal. And you, as the person with the needles inside of you, you've got really one job. Okay, you've got 2 jobs. If you are to get an MRI, which is when they put you in that giant machine and you cannot have any metal on you, you can't wear a necklace, you can't wear earrings because they will fly out of your ear onto the machine. It's magnetic, it attracts metal. If you're gonna get an MRI, it would be beneficial to tell your doctor that you have metal needles inside of you. Otherwise, they will tear through your tissue to get to the MRI machines. You could also probably tell your doctor when you get an x-ray because they're gonna be in for a shock. That's like the main rule. But the other main rule is don't tell anyone where that charm is. Don't tell anyone where the needles are. The minute that you tell someone where it is and why it's there for, it loses its magic. It no longer is effective. But that doesn't mean that everybody tries really hard to find a unique spot. The most common spots for women are on the face, the back, and sometimes, this is not as common, but interestingly, in the private areas, to be embedded.
So when you say it's on the face, can you see it?
No, because it's in you. So you won't see it, it'll heal within a day. You won't even feel it if it's done properly.
Oh, so it's actually inside of your tissue.
If you get an x-ray, you'll see needles. And there have been a lot of times where this is not as common practice in the Western world. So in the Western world, a lot of people will have it done in places like Asia, Southeast Asia. They'll come get an x-ray and doctors start freaking out. And then they realize, okay, it's susuk. It seems like there hasn't been too many instances where it's been harmful to people. And it's like culturally a big thing. So just tell your doctor. But if you're craving beauty, if that's what you're asking for, it's often placed on the face, which makes sense because you want your face to be beautiful. And there are these rumors that Manohara has 1,000 gold needles in her face. These are what the jealous people are saying. It's probably nowhere near that if she even has any, but that's the only explanation that makes sense for everybody that's seen her. They say everybody who has met Manohara in person, whatever you see in pictures is only 1/10 of how beautiful she is in real life. She looks like the Angelina Jolie of Indonesia. That's how people describe her. Before she even graduates high school, she is named one of Indonesia's 100 most precious women by Harper's Bazaar in Indonesia. The rest of us, we're just like cold rice. But in all honesty, she's very stunning. Some say after she was born, her mom realized how beautiful she was, so she decided to take her down the beauty queen model route. Others say, no, her mom manifested this. When she was pregnant, she chose the name Manohara. Manohara in Sanskrit means the thief of hearts. August 2008, Manohara, the thief of hearts, gets invited to a high-profile political dinner, which sounds kind of strange, but it seems like Daisy, Manohara's mother, is this master networker. Mano is working as a model. Her mom is working on marketing her daughter to high society. She's trying to make Mano into a socialite. And the whole family is always attending random high-profile, high-security clearance events. And this dinner is even bigger. The people in the room are going to be some of the most powerful people in the entire nation, in the entire country. She sits down. Mano is probably a bit nervous, but she's handling it very well. And at the very end, after dessert has been served, Mano looks up and a woman is staring at her. Okay, I agree. It is to be done. She's good. The wedding will be on the 26th. Mano smiles and she's like, you're talking to me right now? She thought she was talking to somebody else. And she's like, okay, but you're looking at me. We're making eye contact. Is there somebody behind me? Because this doesn't make, what are you even saying right now? Somebody next to her hands her this piece of paper and it's an invitation to a wedding. To Manohara's own wedding. She is getting invited to be the bride at her own wedding. You cannot be serious. What do you mean? The wedding date is set for the next week, 7 days. The groom is the man sitting right next to her, and Mano is laughing and she's giggling like, no, I'm not. The groom is just sitting next to her, all smiley. He's not equally confused. He's not wondering, wait, why am I getting married? I don't even know this girl like that. Nothing. He's just smiling, looking at her. He doesn't even look concerned that his potential hypothetical bride doesn't even want to marry him. It's very weird. The woman, the groom's mother, looks straight at her and says, "You will be getting married this week. Everything has already been done, and if you don't do this, you will embarrass our family." And nobody embarrasses the royal family of Malaysia. The man sitting next to Mano is her future groom, Muhammad Fakhri Petra, the crown prince of Kelantan, one of the 9 royal families in Malaysia. Malaysia is very interesting. I believe it's the only system in the world that operates like this. Please correct me if I'm wrong, but it's very fascinating. It's on a rotational monarchy system, which means they cycle through from one king to another every 5 years, and they have 9 royal families. So royal family 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and they will have 5 years each, and they cycle. Prince Fakhri belongs to the royal family of Kelantan, which is actually considered one of the most influential royal families in Malaysia. Their ancestry dates all the way back. Prince Fakhri is the younger brother of Sultan Muhammad V. Okay, I don't know if you guys listen to
Wait,
or
they're from the same family?
older brother. They're straight up brothers.
Whoa.
I don't know if you guys listen or watch my other podcast, Moral of the Story. You can find it on all podcast platforms, or I'll link it in the description of this video on YouTube. We did a whole episode on Sultan Muhammad V. He married a foreigner, had a child with her, and then completely acted like he did not marry her. He was allegedly double wifed up. It's a lot. He stated that their son was not his heir. There was so much drama. The situation was incredibly messy, but not on the same catastrophic scale that this incident is going to be. But in case you want more additional lore, that's going to be linked. That's his older brother. This is Prince Fakhri's older brother, Sultan Muhammad V of Kelantan. And now, Mano is being told that she's going to be his bride, his princess. To be forward thinking, Prince Fakhri's chances of becoming the king of Malaysia are very slim to none, but still, she doesn't want it, okay? Thank you for the great honor that you have bestowed upon me, but also, I don't have time to be kingdom building and politicking around. I just want to live my life. I mean, let alone, who even is this man? She doesn't even really remember where she first met the prince the very first time. Her sister, Mano's sister, has to remind her, it was at the freaking party. The Malaysian prime minister at the time had invited us to this huge political dinner. We flew to Kuala Lumpur. It was a whole thing. Do you not remember? And we were sitting there, and it was this very intimate dinner party. And she's like, okay, yeah, that's right. I was sitting right next to the Prince of Malaysia, Prince Fakhri, one of the princes of Malaysia. And Mano doesn't even remember her very first impression of the prince. She's like, I think he was quiet. I think he was polite. But otherwise, he was very unremarkable. He did ask for her number during the dinner, but Mano just gave him her mom's number. Because, I mean, she's involved in charity work. She's involved in philanthropy. So she thought, okay, maybe just talk to my mom about it. It didn't feel like he was asking for anything more. He was just very polite. It was just pleasantries. That was their very first meeting. It did progress from there. The Prince of Malaysia suddenly, constantly had business in Indonesia. He would fly to Jakarta to do business, but also to meet up with Mano. And then sometimes when she'd be in Malaysia, he would take her and her parents out to dinner. The whole energy. I mean, yes, okay, fine. He did give her some expensive gifts here and there, but he's also the Prince of Malaysia. He probably has so much money that he just gives gifts to everybody. It didn't feel particularly special. It didn't feel like he was courting her that aggressively. So to some degree, I'm sure it's flattering that the prince is interested in marrying her, but with all due respect, Manahara is like, he's 14 years older than me. And it's kind of starting to show. He's balding. Which is not to say that he's not attractive, but you know, people have their preferences. And more importantly than that, Manohara was 14 years old when they met. So he was double her age. He's not just 14 years older, she's 14. He's double her age.
And he was pursuing her.
Yes, That's why she had no idea he was pursuing her. Because she's like, do you know? I mean, you do know I am 14. She's 16 now when they tell her that she's getting married, which is still no good at all. But she was 14 when they first met. So it's very unclear how any of this is okay, but clearly Manohara is not interested. She's 16, she's trying to focus on her career. No offense, she's not interested in some old man. She didn't even in a million years think that he was interested. She says, I just didn't see anything between us. Honestly, I didn't even consider him a close friend. I just considered him somebody I knew. It was kind of like, you know, you go to dinner with your mom and a family friend of your mom, and you know that they're probably an influential, powerful person, and you're bored out of your mind, but you have to act like you're interested. But ultimately, you feel like you're there because your mom is there. They're not coming to meet you.
Yeah, and then the next day you found out that you guys are getting married.
Yeah, and you get invited to your own wedding.
Wow.
She also has a boyfriend back home in Indonesia, and she's like, okay, by the way, I also have a boyfriend that is a lot more age appropriate. So perhaps this union is ill-advised. Maybe we could go back to the drawing board. She at first politely declines, and then later she starts aggressively declining because nobody is taking no for an answer. The prince's mom is telling her, we have already sent out the invitations. We have set up a venue. If you do not do this, this will be a huge embarrassment for the whole royal family. Manohara is known to be incredibly graceful, but she is putting her foot down. Frankly speaking, I mean, this may sound a little bit rude, ma'am, but I don't care what was done to prepare for the wedding. I'm not getting married. It's already creepy, but it's just getting weirder because why are they being so persistent? Manohara is thinking, he's the prince. I'm sure if you put out a little bolo, be on the lookout or anything, there would be age-appropriate women lining out the palace gates if they knew that he was trying to get married next week. Why me? I'm not even Malaysian. What's going on? The feeling is probably something along the lines of, who died and made you king? But clearly not applicable in this situation. August 26, 2008, Mano becomes dubbed the most beautiful princess in Malaysia. They get married. They get married with a 6-tier wedding cake, a big diamond wedding band. They get the legal permissions required for the two because, you know, despite their age difference and despite the fact that she's a minor, they are officially husband and wife, prince and princess. Mano is no longer modeling. She is no longer able to do her own career. She is a full-time royal attending public events with her new husband. And listen, netizens are entitled to their different opinions about this. Some people were upset that she's giving up everything for this man. Other people were really impressed that she's able to handle herself with so much grace publicly at such a young age. And all netizens at the time, this was the sentiment. This is not how I think, this was the sentiment that was out there. A lot of netizens believed that there was so much proof that Mano was living the good life, the fairy tale life. I mean, every time she's seen in public, she's smiling. But that's, I mean, you kind of expect every royal to be smiling. But she appears to have gained quite a bit of weight. So prior to this, she's a model and she was, I guess, living by the stereotypical, very unhealthy model standards of being very, very skinny. And she was slowly gaining weight and looking healthier and healthier by a lot of people's standards. And the public sentiment being, she's living the good life. She's living the good life in the palace with comfort, delicious, chef-curated meals likely. I mean, she's living the fairy tale dream. Look at her. She looks good. Every aspect of her public life, people are like, that is the dream. Someone write one of those princess stories about Mano. Young girl swept up by a prince, now showered with comfort, luxury, and the prince, he is so protective of her. Anytime she's out in public, she's got like 10 bodyguards. It's like he's obsessed with her. He's in love with her. It seems like if Mano were to trip on her own gown and get a tiny little paper cut, the bodyguards would be in big trouble. That's what it feels like. He seems like a prince straight out of a K-drama, just lovingly protective over his new young wife, which makes sense because Mano's not a typical princess. I will say, it was very difficult for people to hate on Mano. I think a lot of the times when you have, especially with a monarchy and a foreign bride coming in, especially one that is so young and is not as established, so a lot of times royals will marry foreigners, but they have an established career. A lot of them are well educated, have a very fruitful life. So I guess that is good marketing. But with Mano, she was a model And some people, I guess, could call her an influencer model and all these things, but a lot of people loved her in Malaysia. By the time that she was 14, she was already speaking English, Indonesian, French. She's incredibly cultured, well-traveled. She lived in Jakarta, Hong Kong, Romania, Vienna, Switzerland, England, France, then back to Jakarta. I mean, she's seen so much of the world, they thought maybe she's ready to be a princess. Maybe she's the princess we never knew that we needed. She was heavily involved in charity work even prior to becoming the princess. It just seems like all the interests were aligned. She's dignified, composed, and yes, she's young, but that's probably only gonna get better and more refined and more elegant as she gets older. So that makes a lot of sense. Until one night at another royal party, Mana Harris standing there in her gown. She's exchanging pleasantries with everyone. Hi, nice to meet you. Yes. Oh, that's incredible. Great. She's introduced to this very influential businessman, international businessman. He does a lot of work in Indonesia as well as Malaysia. And the minute their hands touch, this is like their second time meeting. The minute that their hands touch, he feels something. It's kind of painful. It's like she's digging her nail into his hand. And he looks up at her and she's still smiling. Her lips are smiling, but there's something about the way she's looking at him. It looks like she's staring through him with this intense glare.
Wait, what exactly is she doing?
Shaking his hand, but she's like not letting go and digging her nails into his palm. And he's looking at her, but her face and what she's doing with her hand is not matching. Her hand is trying to rip his flesh off and her eyes are kind of intensely glaring at him, but she's smiling. Okay, so weird. And then he's about to pull his hand back and he feels something thick in his hand, kind of crumply. Her lips turn up in a little bit of a small smile, but she seems very anxious. Now, had this businessman lacked a little more EQ, had lacked some social awareness, he might have asked her in front of everyone, including her husband, the prince, "What's wrong? Are you all right? What did you just pass me in your hand?" But he did not. He does not, okay? It's pretty obvious that whatever the princess is trying to tell him, she doesn't want anyone else to know. He smiles right back, and when they're out of sight, he opens up the palm of his hand, and it's a little piece of napkin and a note written in eyeliner. "Help me."
You're kidding me.
No.
This is like a movie.
Yeah. And so he's shocked. He doesn't even know what to do. And it's like hunting. There's this thing they used to do way back in the day. It's kind of like hunting. The whole village would be in on it. The woman would hide the main character of the day. Let's call her Susie. The women in the village would hide Susie. And this man knows that the women are protecting Susie. But they're all trying to be part of the fun, right? He goes to the home of Susie and he asks Susie's parents, "Can I have Susie's hand in marriage?" Susie's dad thinks about it, ponders for a little bit and says, "Yes. Now go find my daughter and strip her naked." And the call has been put out. The women in the village have taken Susie. They're putting her in 81 layers of clothing. They're wrapping fishnet straps, wrapping it around her body. He has to find whoever looks like a walking mummy because that's going to be his future bride, Susie. And then he has to fully strip her naked. And that would mean once she's fully nude, the two of them are finally able to be wed. I mean, she's going to put on clothes again for the wedding, but this is the tradition. And while he's stripping his future bride, the other women in the neighborhood will come out and they'll beat him, which honestly, the stories say some of them will beat him in a way that makes it feel like, is this no longer a game right now? Like they're seriously trying to wound this man. But that's the point. He has to prove that he is worthy. And the game must continue for several days until he finds Susie, gets her away from all the other women in the village, fights off the other women, and strips her naked. And it usually results in a bruised groom walking down the aisle.
What story is this? I'm sorry.
It's a wedding tradition that used to take place back in the day that a lot of people would practice. And it just goes to show that a lot of cultures have different types of wedding traditions that you can't really judge because it's all fun and games. But now Mano, she's in Malaysia and she's never heard of this wedding tradition. This doesn't even feel like a wedding tradition. She's supposed to be sleeping on the floor on her wedding night. What does that even mean? She's not even supposed to be here. She was told that in Malaysia, right after the wedding, they convinced her, go through with the wedding. You'll be the most beautiful princess of Malaysia. She's like, I don't care. They tell her, okay, well, right after the wedding, right after the ceremony, you can fly back to Jakarta, do your modeling business, whatever. You can live your life. Okay, fine. She goes through with the wedding, and now they're not letting her go back to Indonesia. They're making her stay put in the prince's home in the royal palace of Kelantan. And somehow she ends up sleeping on the floor because she refused to be his wife and go to bed with him. What kind of, is this a wedding tradition? What's happening here? And she claims for that, she must sleep on the floor for not sleeping with him. This is how the marriage between the crown prince and Mano begins. And it ends with a high-profile escape in a foreign country, with Mano escaping from the royal bodyguards accusing the prince of holding her captive and torturing her. Prince Fakhri's father is hospitalized in Singapore, and this is actually mentioned more in depth in our other episode, but he gets sick, and that's how his son, Prince Fakhri's brother, Sultan Muhammad V, declares himself Sultan of Kelantan. Remember?
Right.
Yes, it's a very big political debacle. He goes to Singapore, he's in the hospital, and the whole royal family has gathered there to support the most powerful man in all of Kelantan. Prince Fakhri, Mano, and the prince's staff are staying at this fancy hotel in Singapore. And most of Mano's days in Singapore have been under strict watch in the hotel room or in the hospital.
So how old is she now, and how long have they been?
She is 18 at this point. They've been married for like
A few years.
a year and a half. Yeah. She might not leave Malaysia again for weeks once they leave Singapore. She doesn't know when else she'll be out of Malaysia because she knows when she's in Malaysia, she can't do anything. She's married to someone so powerful, part of the royal family, one of the 9 royal families in Malaysia. What power does she have in Malaysia? But right now, they're on foreign soil, they're in Singapore. This is her chance. She doesn't know if she's gonna leave Malaysia ever again, because prior to all of this, prior to the then Sultan of Kelantan, so Prince Fakhri's father getting sick and being hospitalized in Singapore, she was not really allowed to ever leave Malaysia. It's easier to control her when she's in Malaysia. This is her only chance. She asks if she can go down to the lobby to fetch something, and the bodyguards have to escort her. They take her out of her room, they walk down the hotel hallway, they get into the elevator, and they're all standing there. It's just her and the royal bodyguards inside of this random hotel elevator in Singapore, and she looks up. And there's that little black half ball on the ceiling, the CCTV camera. And she says very calmly, there are CCTV cameras inside this elevator. The bodyguards are thrown off. Like, what a random thing to say out of nowhere. I mean, is that a threat? Before they can even react, Mano's hand is already pressing up against the emergency button in the elevator. The alarms start blaring. Everyone in the hotel is going to hear it. Not only that, when the emergency stop button is pressed on the elevator, more than likely the police have to respond immediately. Regardless of if it's a false alarm or not, police have to show up on the premises. So now the alarms are going off. It's just Mano and a handful of bodyguards in the elevator. They're trying to restrain her. They're trying to sedate her. I mean, perhaps the princess has lost her mind. Maybe that's what they're gonna tell the police. The princess has been under a lot of stress after the Sultan has been sick. She doesn't like traveling too much. She was beyond herself, so she pressed the emergency button. But she keeps reminding them, we are not in Malaysia anymore. You try to do anything, we are in Singapore. Everything is caught on cameras. The bodyguards back off. Manu starts screaming for help. She's banging on the doors. The hotel staff arrive. The police arrive. And crazy enough, Mano's mom and sister arrive. The businessman that she passed the note to, ever since she passed that note, he's pretty close to the royal family. He's an influential businessman. He has been getting updates on Mano, trying to track where she's going. And once they left for Singapore, because the Sultan was sick, he contacted Daisy, Mano's mom, saying she's in Singapore, she's staying at this hotel, you gotta go find her.
Oh, you gotta go save her.
Yes.
Okay.
So they're all there.
What?
They've all arrived. The prince is running out of the room trying to calm the princess down. He's allegedly got a firm grip on Mano. Now, from this perspective, the prince has denied all of these allegations. So just keep in mind, these are allegations. He's got a firm grip on Mano, trying to tell the authorities that his wife is probably freaked out. She's spooked. She's been exhausted. They'll see to it that she's taken care of. But Manahara does not want to go with him, and the prince does not want to let her go. The Singaporean authorities have to tell him every single person has the right to freedom in Singapore, regardless of marital status. Let your wife go. When he lets her go, Mano reaches into her pocket, shows the authorities her passport. She's like, I need to leave immediately. And what's crazy is Manahara is half Indonesian and half American. So her dad, her biological father, is an American citizen. The US embassy got involved in Singapore as well.
So she pulled out her passport.
It's a US passport.
Interesting.
And she's like, you need to help me. So this is escalating. So many countries are getting involved. Now you got Malaysia, Singapore, Indonesia, the United States of America. So much is happening. And she's saying, I cannot go back to Malaysia. My time in Malaysia, I was held captive at the Royal Palace of Kelantan, and I have been tortured on a daily basis. The princess is accusing the prince of being a kidnapper, abuser, and a torturer. Manohara has to explain to the police everything that's happened so far. She's basically like, do you want the short version or the long version at this point? Because things were happening every single day that she was married that should not be happening.
So right now, what's going on? Once she took out her passport, like they basically took her into the police station?
Yes, they separated her from the prince, and now she's in the embassy talking to officials. And she's explaining, not only am I going to leave, which is not really a question. Of course, she has her own free will to leave. She just wants their protection to get to the airport and board a plane that is not headed to Malaysia.
Where is she going?
She wants to go back to Jakarta. She wants to go home. So at this point, her mom is residing in Indonesia. So she's like, I just want to go home, please. These are the following allegations from the princess to the prince. Mano explains to the authorities that one of the main reasons that Mano did not want to marry the prince initially, other than the obvious, was there was an incident. Mano claims that all of them had gone on a cruise, and this is again when she just felt like he is a family friend, a powerful family friend that her mom is networking with. One night, the prince comes into Mano's room. He concocts this lie about wanting to speak with her about something urgent and needing privacy, which, yeah, she thought was weird, but she allowed him in, and he had this determined, angry look on his face because why would he be angry? It doesn't make sense. He forces her onto the bed, allegedly, this is her allegations, and without her consent, the prince allegedly essays her in the cruise cabin and just leaves when he's done, as if nothing has happened at all. This is when she's a minor. I mean, she was married as a minor. This is when she was like 15. Mana said that she felt scared, helpless. She said, basically, I shut down. I just didn't know what to think of myself. I was in denial about the whole thing. I just didn't want to believe any of it, so I just tried to completely block it out. Afterwards, he was suddenly very nice to me. He was extremely sweet and gentlemanly. Mano wanted to tell the authorities, but they were on a cruise in Malaysia. She didn't have proof. She didn't have a video or anything. And even if she did, who would believe her? This would be a huge mess. Malaysia, I mean, likely, wouldn't you expect that they would protect a royal family member? It's not the right thing to do. But like, look at corruption, not just in Malaysia, but like literally everywhere, even in the United States. People are protecting the powerful people all the time from accusations like this. She tries her best to get over it. She thought it was... I think she's trying to reason with herself that maybe it was a one-time thing, that he was drunk or something, because this is the Prince of Malaysia. I think that her brain was having a hard time computing that he would do something like this. She was just second-guessing, questioning herself. But the situation comes up again. The night of their wedding, when he brings her back to his home, which again, she did not think that she was going back to his home. She thought she was going back to Indonesia after the ceremony. She gets escorted back to his home where he allegedly screams at her, telling her that she's never gonna go back home. And then he tries to have intimate relations with her, and she clarifies that she does not want to, which is enough reason, no is no, but also she's on her menstrual cycle. And it appears that, allegedly, he cares more about the latter than the former. He was like, menstrual cycle. He screams at her. All Indonesians, allegedly screams at her, all Indonesians are prostitutes and can be bought. Thank God I did you before our wedding. Allegedly referencing the essay of when she was a minor, and is still a minor now that they're married. She said every day after that, she was restricted from seeing her own family. Her passport was confiscated. She could not talk to her family without being supervised. She was held captive in the palace, being verbally assaulted on a daily basis until she finally escapes. She heads over to the hospital. This is in Malaysia. This was her first escape. She walked to a hospital.
Wait, what? Oh, she just ran out of the palace and ran straight to a hospital.
Yes, no, she was at the hospital for a checkup.
Oh.
Okay, this is after their wedding. She hasn't been able to leave Malaysia. She hasn't been able to talk to anybody. He's been verbally abusing her and physically allegedly assaulting her this whole time. And then she goes to the hospital for a routine checkup. Naturally, she has to bring her ID because how do you explain to the doctors, sorry, my husband is a famous prince. You might know him. He holds me captive. I don't have access to my own passport. So she has her passport. And she said that she finally flees, runs from the hospital, just sneaks out with her passport, gets on the first flight back to Jakarta the same day, and now she's back in Indonesia. And she still says she knows no peace because this man is calling every single day. Well, actually, it's worse than that. The prince himself is not even the one calling. He's having his staff calling, begging for her return. They're not even begging, they're scolding her, telling her it's a sin for a wife to leave her husband, that she needs to honor their marriage and get back to the palace now. At one point, she alleges that he even hires the top mafia-esque boss in Indonesia to bring her back to Malaysia, saying, you gotta do this no matter what it takes. But thankfully, Mano is friends with his son. It's like a movie, it's crazy. Mano is friends with the mafia boss's son, and he warns her, your husband just called my dad and was like, we gotta kidnap her and bring her to Malaysia, allegedly. None of this works. The prince then resorts to what he does best. He starts calling Manahara's mom Daisy. He's setting the scene, painting the picture, drawing pancakes in the sky, which is a Chinese saying of just wishful thinking. Hey, look up at the sky. There's a pancake I drew for you. You're never gonna eat the pancake. The pancake's not real. It's just false hope. He tells her, I've sinned. I want to show you that I'm really, really remorseful and I'm gonna fix this. This was my first time getting married. I was excited and, things happened. He asks her, Daisy, and Manahara to meet him at the Mecca, so that he can truly ask for forgiveness. They're all Muslim. Daisy believes the prince. Because you're talking about the Mecca, you're talking about very serious things that you just don't say lightly. This is a very serious commitment. And perhaps he did overindulge himself as a newlywed husband and did not know how to behave. I don't know. For whatever reason, Daisy convinces Manahara to go with her to see the prince and at least hear him out. They arrive, and the prince from the very first night that Mano has ever met him is there. Very politically sound, media-trained, polite, still balding, but well-mannered. He's there again. Maybe things are going to change. They spend a few nights there before their scheduled flight back to Malaysia, where Mano, Daisy, and Mano's sister are going to join the prince's family to celebrate a royal birthday. Someone's birthday in the family. So they all booked their flights already. They're supposed to be on a 9 p.m. flight on Malaysian Airlines to Malaysia, but instead, the bodyguard does not drive them to the international airport. They're going straight to a private jet tarmac. And Daisy's thinking, oh, my sweet son-in-law, I knew he's back. He wants us to take a private plane back. We've been exhausted. That makes sense. What a wonderful man. See, he really is sorry and he's trying to make amends. But instead, he kidnaps Mano, leaving Daisy and her other daughter, Mano's sister, just on the tarmac while they fly off.
That's crazy.
Mano's mother, Daisy, claims when she gets back to Indonesia, she's completely in shambles trying to figure out how to get her daughter back. She can't even get in contact with her daughter. She gets a call from the royal family telling her, there is a condo ready for you. How much do you want? Let go of Manahara. She claims that she said, no, I don't need a stupid condo. You can take anything from me. You can even take my organs, but you're not gonna take my daughter. Give me my daughter back. They cannot have my daughter, not this way. I agreed for the prince to be married to my daughter, but not like this. What did I do to receive this kind of treatment? I was like the prince's mother. How could he have done this to us? To me, he just left me blind on the runway. Mano claims the abuse starts getting really bad once she gets kidnapped on this private jet and brought back to Malaysia. She says that she was essayed more times than she could count. When he was not abusing her, she alleges that he forced her to do a whole list of chores every day. She claims that once she was ironing his clothes, he came up with a cigarette in his mouth, walked up smoking, and nonchalantly grabbed the iron from her hand and pushed it into her skin. She starts screaming in pain, and with his other hand, he grabs his cigarette butt and starts pressing it into her face above her eyebrow. That is during the day. At night, she alleges that he would sedate her. Sometimes she would be in a really deep slumber, just unconscious, out like a light, not recollecting anything that happened. Other times she was given a paralytic, which was worse. She's technically awake. She knows what's going on, but her body cannot move. It temporarily paralyzes your body. She's vulnerable and powerless, and that is when the alleged razor abuse starts occurring. She states that after injecting her with paralytics, the prince would grab a razor blade and start slicing her chest with it. There are pictures. She was able to sneak a picture of the abuse, alleged abuse. It's really bad. I don't even know if I can show it. I'm gonna see. But she is aware of everything that's going on. It's I want to say it looks like 300 slash marks on her chest. She says she can't move or scream. She says, I could see him, hear him, smell him, feel him. I could feel the cuts on my body. It hurt. Just knowing that you have no control over anything and can't do anything about it was just... The worst part is he didn't even slash it fast or anything. He just took his time slowly. He looked as calm as ever. It's like you gave someone a paintbrush and told him to draw a flower. Just the peacefulness that he exhibited when he was cutting into me. It took over 20 minutes. The physical pain was not as much as the psychological feeling. I just couldn't even defend myself. I was completely helpless. Even animals got more respect than I did in that house. He just stood there looking at me. I could feel everything. Emotionally, it was terrible. Instead of hurting me fast, he preferred to do it slowly. I could see the pleasure in his eyes. It was like he enjoyed doing it. She tried to tell the Sultana what was happening. So this is the prince's mother. And the biggest response... Okay, so this is where it gets confusing. Technically, he's not labeled a prince. It's a different word, but it is a prince. It's like the crown prince. And Sultana is kind of like the sultana of that area, but she's not the queen of Malaysia unless it's their round.
Okay.
But this is the prince's mother.
Okay.
But technically not the queen, right?
Yeah.
So she alerts the sultana that this is happening. And she claims the sultana just tells her, it is your duty as a wife to please your husband, get pregnant, and give us a grandchild. That's it. If she ever tried to run away or did not look happy at a public event, she claims that she was beaten badly. Meanwhile, she has to listen to everyone talk about how she lives a fairy tale life now. And the weight gain. She says the weight gain was happening because the prince was allegedly forcing her to take fertility treatment shots, which was making her gain weight rapidly. Allegedly, he was trying to get her pregnant. Mano did not know what to do. She would just have to attend these royal appearances. She said she was running through every single scenario. She said, if I scream, if I do anything here, they have the most power. So A, I'm gonna get hurt when I get home to be punished, or B, they're gonna increase the security and it's gonna be harder for me to do anything ever again or try to leave again. That's why Mano always put on a fake smile in public. It's not until she meets that businessman who she knows has a lot of connections in Indonesia, and I believe that businessman is relatively connected to Mano's mother. Like they know of each other. So this is not just some random man. She passes him the note. And he's not able to really help her, but he is able to alert her mother that she's in Singapore, and they were booking the first flight out to Singapore that day. She alleges that from that day that she was taken on that private jet, it was 9 months that she was held captive, held against her will like a prisoner in the prince's estate. However, a big however, she says she doesn't want people to think that there's a problem with the whole monarchy. She says people keep getting the wrong idea, thinking that because I'm saying this, that I despise Malaysia, that I hate Malaysia or the Malaysian royals. It's not about Malaysia. It's about one specific individual. It has nothing to do with the whole country. Kings are like ordinary people. Some are good, some are bad. Just because I had a bad experience with one does not mean all are like that. So with that, Singaporean authorities let Manahara go back home to Indonesia. The prince heads back to Malaysia and all hell breaks loose. So very briefly, everybody in Indonesia, there were riots on the streets in Indonesia. People were protesting, saying like, how could we have let this happen? They knew about the abuse prior to her being freed in Singapore. Because the businessman had told Mano's mother, and Daisy was trying to get news media to focus on her daughter is literally trapped in Malaysia by the royals. So it was a huge thing in Indonesia. In Malaysia, not as much. But in terms of the scale, the netizens that know, it seems like there are 3 camps of people. One that believe that Mano was let down by everyone. Just the idea of being shipped off to be wed at 16 years old in 2008, it doesn't make sense. But some netizens also understand Daisy. Maybe from Manahara's mother's perspective, it's impossible to say no to the Prince of Malaysia. They think that the entire Manahara family was victimized by the royal family and Manahara got the brunt of the abuse. Then you have the second group of people. You have those that believe there are a lot of bad intentions throughout the entirety of the marriage. They think Daisy did not do enough due diligence and did not put her child first. It seems like she was excited to have her daughter marry the future king, not really the future king, but a royal. Maybe Manohara herself wanted something out of the union as well. That's what some people believe. But ultimately, they think the worst person in all of this to blame is still the prince. Then you have the third group of people who do not believe these allegations at all. They believe the prince is the victim. Maybe he wasn't the best fiance, maybe he wasn't the best husband, but there are some people out there that feel like he has been duped by a gold digger's family, Daisy and Manohara, mainly Daisy. They believe that Daisy masterminded this whole thing to get her own daughter to seduce him, get him married to Manohara, then throw the book at him, accusing him of all sorts of heinous acts. I will say, I think the people in this camp, or even the second, are the most limited. I think the majority of people think that Manohara is just the victim in all of this, and they have mixed feelings about Daisy, but ultimately they're just focused on Manohara. However, the third group that believe that the prince is innocent, they're passionate, and they mainly point to a few things. One, the prince sued Manohara and Daisy for defamation and was awarded $1.8 million by the Malaysian courts. I will say that it's in Malaysia. He conveniently happens to be the prince of Malaysia with the potential to have deep connections with the justice system because, you know, politics is fun that way. But the attorney for the prince states, from to cutting her with a razor to injecting her, these are only things a monster would do, a psychopath. My client wants the truth to come out. Sources close to the prince state that he believes Manohara is being manipulated by her mother to say these things about him that he knows and Manohara knows are not true. The attorney asks if there are cuts on her breasts. The marks are supposed to be there. Where are her scars? So Manohara has a picture of the abuse, but it has healed since then. But the attorney, I guess, is saying, well, if it's that bad, why doesn't she have scars? Which I don't really understand that argument. There are also rumors circulating, I don't know how much truth they hold, but rumors circulating that the prince still wants Manohara back. That against his own family's wishes, he believes that if Manohara just comes back, he can get her to take back all the allegations because he believes none of this is true. Daisy is whispering in her ear, this is what we need to do. One supposed insider states, I've never seen a man so obsessed with a woman. The people in his province also love her. They view her like Princess Diana. He needs her back for his credibility. His attorney adds to those rumors by stating, there is an element of sadness because he, the prince, truly loves Mano. If I was in his position, I wouldn't love her anymore, but perhaps the prince thinks she is too young and too brainwashed by her own mother. That's the first reason people believe the prince is innocent. The second one is admittedly more complicated. It is that Manohara's mother, Daisy, the one that helped facilitate the wedding, that received a dowry of $250,000 for the wedding. So she received money from the prince's family, and she is a wanted fugitive in France.
What?
She is a wanted woman, literally. It has been stated that Daisy was sentenced in absentia by the French court to 18 months in prison. If she were to ever stop in France, let it be a layover, she will be arrested instantaneously.
For what?
She allegedly, okay, hold on to the wording of this. She allegedly allowed her adopted daughter to be essayed by her husband. So we have Manohara's biological father, who is an American. He left when Manohara was 2 years old. Daisy then married a French man, who Manohara sees like her own father. She feels like this is more her father than her actual biological father. He's French. Now, she allegedly allowed her adopted daughter, so Manohara's adoptive sister, to be essayed by her husband. The wording is strange because the situation is strange. Because what do you mean she allowed? Second of all, she has an adopted daughter? Let me clarify. Daisy's French husband told the French court that Daisy forced him to undress and caress Daisy's adopted daughter. It's very unclear if this is her adopted daughter. Court records refer to her as the adopted daughter, but it's kind of question mark. This is a young girl that Daisy took in, and it is said that she was supposed to be a housekeeper for Daisy, kind of like a live-in helper, right, of sorts. But Daisy slowly started treating her like her own daughter and maybe, potentially, has even legally adopted her. But this is not a pure adoption of Daisy sees a girl and she's like, oh, I want her to be my daughter. I feel a bond with her. I feel connected with her. I want her to be another child of mine. It's not like that. It seems like she kind of started as a housekeeper, maybe was adopted for other reasons, legal reasons, and Daisy claims she was treating her like one of her own. The adopted daughter says, no, she wasn't. She was treating me like a servant that was on call 24/7. Regardless, Daisy's husband tells the French court, no, Daisy would force me to undress and caress the adopted daughter every single night. And every day it would just escalate from there until, of course, it went all the way, I say. And if nobody, he said that he was scared of Daisy, his own wife, because if nobody did as Daisy told them to do, she would get very upset. And as evidence of that, he claims that Daisy would chop off the adoptive daughter's hair if she didn't listen to her as punishment.
So he went ahead and essayed her.
Yeah. And he got like a few months in prison.
What?
And Daisy, she fled to Indonesia before the trial. She was sentenced to 18 months in prison in absentia. France and Indonesia do not appear to have an extradition treaty, meaning she is in Indonesia as a technical fugitive, which of course makes Daisy look bad. But Daisy disagrees. She says she's actually been ready to return to France to challenge the court's judgment. She is just nervous that the justice system is corrupt. She states all these allegations brought upon by the adopted daughter are false, fake. She says that she brought the adopted daughter to France to stay with her and her husband. This is when the adopted daughter was like 15 and she lived with her for a few years. She was supposed to be there as like a housekeeper, but Daisy treated her way better than that. This is what Daisy's saying. Daisy's like, look at these pictures. Look at the pictures of my two biological daughters and the adopted daughter. They're all wearing the same expensive scarves. I treat them all the same. I was the nicest, kindest person to her. I even offered to pay for her schooling in France and she declined. She declined. And then eventually one day, I'm going out to run errands, and then halfway down the block, I realize I forget my headphones. So I turn back, open the door to my French apartment, and there the two of them are in our marital bed. The adopted daughter and Daisy's husband. She states, I was extremely hurt. I had treated her like my own daughter since she was 15, and I was so in love with my husband. These allegations are absolutely lies. Absolute. She claims they did have intimate relations, but it was all consensual and she did not encourage or facilitate them, but rather she was devastated by it. Daisy continues, she did not even leave me a letter to apologize. She just left after I caught her. Once she left though, she claimed to have been abused, forced into all of this, that, and the third. That's what she says. Irregardless of that, there are a lot of people hesitant to support Daisy. That's not to say that's a reason to support an alleged abuser. Like there is a reason to support an alleged abuser. But there are people that think, okay, this on top of Daisy's firm grip on Mano's life. They bring up the fact that when Manohara was very young, a lot of insider sources say that Daisy would control everything that she wore, ate, the way she spoke. It seems like Daisy gave birth to her, realized that she has the potential to be very physically beautiful, and has molded her into becoming a socialite to further enhance the status of the entire family, is what people believe. Other netizens disagree because Mano had told reporters before that she enjoys being a model. She likes her line of work. She's very passionate. She has time to make friends. She's a homebody. It just seems like maybe we're being too opinionated. So a lot of people are just going back and forth on how to feel about Daisy. But the allegations against the prince are independent of what's happening with Daisy. But additionally, there are a few other aspects that people do think is weird. When Mano was first rescued in Singapore, the authorities asked her if she wanted to press charges against her husband in Singapore. She ultimately declined, which some netizens thought was weird. They were questioning, did you decline because you know that once an investigation is triggered, they're going to poke holes into your story? But Mano and her family states, no, she didn't press charges because Singaporean authorities wanted her to stay in the country for at least a few more days to file the charges, and Manohara just wanted to go back home. She did not want to stay here. She didn't want to stay in this foreign country where she just wanted to be home finally. After 9 months of torture, she wanted to feel at home. Additionally, as for where the lawsuit stands, where the Malaysian courts awarded the prince nearly $2 million for defamation, Manohara says she will never pay a penny to the prince. Matter of fact, she wants him to come to Indonesia to file another lawsuit, if he so wishes to clear his name. If we're gonna bring up everybody's messy history, we gotta bring up the prince. After the prince sues Manahara for defamation, he also sues his own family. He files a defamation suit against palace officials because the royal palace released a statement that they had nothing to do with his marital problems. When news breaks, they're like, hey, just a reminder, that's happening behind closed doors. We don't really know what's going on. Just kind of distancing themselves from Prince Fakhri. They're just protecting themselves from a potential political fallout, because you have to remember, this is not even just happening in Malaysia. You're talking about Indonesia's involved, the United States is potentially involved. But the prince felt like it's almost implying his guilt. So he filed a lawsuit against the royal palace, which the court obviously threw out the case. They threw it out. But a few months later, he comes back into court with another stack of papers. He is suing his brother, Sultan Muhammad V.
What?
Over a Bentley, a car, a Bentley, stating that he owns the Bentley, but the Sultan Muhammad V is like, no, I own the Bentley. It was a little ridiculous. People are like, you have energy to be suing people, your own brother, the Sultan, over a Bentley when you are accused of some of the most atrocious acts against a woman?
It's so interesting. You know the last time when you talked about that story?
Yes.
The Muhammad V?
Yes.
Like a lot of Malaysians in the comments were saying that they've never heard of it.
Yeah. Okay, we had our Malaysian researcher work on this case as well, and she said, wait, what's happening? Like, I haven't even heard of this really. Like, there were like small, very in passing, oh, something happened. It was a thing, but it was never, oh, I know these were the allegations. This is how it was broken down.
Yeah.
So it's very fascinating. If you guys are Malaysian, please let me know in the comments. Is there something that we missed or miscommunicated or mistranslated? Or did you not know about this at all? Or did you know more that we don't know? Please leave that in the comments. Yeah, it's so fascinating. A few days after that, one of the prince's other brothers removes him from the Council of Succession, which oversees the succession of the throne. Prince Fakhri took him to court to be restored to the council. There's a lot of messiness going on. And Manahara just tells the authorities, look, he's not like a husband. He did all of this abuse to me with such ease. I was only a toy to him. I could never think a normal man could do such things. I've been treated like an animal. I'm like his property, and I was in his room, and whenever he wanted to play with me, he would just go into the room and play with me like I'm some sort of object. He told me, matter of fact, once, you are my property. She says she's not gonna let this get to her, though. She says, look, it's happened. I believe that everything happens for a reason, and that has shaped me to be who I am today. When I see people needing help, and having been in a position where I desperately needed help as much as I can, I will help. Mano is now trying to focus on her career, her charity work. Prior to getting married, she was heavily vested in various causes. It's only gotten stronger since the divorce. As for Daisy, she says, I just didn't see the signs. I thought he was charming. There are some netizens, though, that believe, again, Daisy and Mano got exactly what they asked for. They comment, 17-year-old gold digger, what did she expect? What? Newspaper says slash wounds and cuts are fresh. Sounds self-inflicted to me. Others comment, it's all about the money. The more she finds evidence, the more the prince is willing to settle. Whack the prince with bad news for 2 weeks, threaten with lawsuits, and behind the scenes, prince will be willing to cut a check for $20 million or more for her to go away. She's quite hot looking. She must suck big time in bed to incur such violence. Isn't it obvious? She must have read too many fairy tales about marrying a prince, considering she's homeschooled. Can a wife file a case against her husband for SA? I thought once married, the wife cannot file SA charges against her own husband.
Wow.
Some netizens think the fact that the prince is, in their opinion, aggressively not conventionally attractive, their opinion, they say that this is proof that Mano is a gold digger, saying there's no way that she could find any interest in a man like this if it weren't for his status, power, and money. And I'm not sure why they must be reminded that she was a minor when they got married. Did you forget that? What's going on? And the power imbalance? Did you forget that? So a lot of netizens, they blame the prince mainly. And then you have a big chunk of netizens that blame the prince and Daisy, Mano's mother. And then a small group that blame Manahara. I would say that most just feel really bad for Manahara. It feels like she was, to some degree, used as a political and power pawn by the prince and perhaps potentially her family as well. I don't know if Daisy was intentionally doing this, but maybe she just got swept up in the promises and the promises of a better future. Manahara is now in her 30s, focusing on things that she wants to do. She's been involved in a lot of activism and It's just been interesting to see how little our Malaysian researcher knew about this case prior to deep diving in. It's very fascinating, and also even internationally. I feel like this is normally something that would make international headlines for a while. I feel like even in the US we would hear about it to some degree, right? It seems like the only place that has had heavy coverage on this case is in Indonesia. So if you guys are Indonesian, please leave it in the comments as well. What are we missing? How do you feel about the situation? So a lot of people are saying that Indonesia, she is seen almost as this heroine that has lived and experienced this insane amount of torture but has come out even stronger. She's almost seen as this person to protect. And then in Malaysia, some see her as a gold digger. I would say this is a smaller group. I would think that most Malaysians who know the full length of the allegations, a lot of them are just surprised that they don't know. So I was on a few forums and they're like, as a Malaysian, I didn't know and I feel so bad. And they also critique the monarchy. I would say that the Malaysians critique their monarchy heavily, but it's just been interesting. What are your thoughts on this? Let me know in the comments. Stay safe, and I will see you in the next one.
Let's do something a little lighter. That was quite heavy. Let's do this. Oh shit. What's these?
Oh my god. Oh.
New game.
Wow.
Never seen
Okay.
this. It looks
Well,
like horror.
it's a little
The
better.
Simpsons.
Still very loud. Welcome to Little Bartmares.
A little bit loud for me. You?
Holy shit. Okay, so there it is, Little Bartmares. So I think I've played a Simpsons-style horror game before. Have I? Have I ever? I'm gonna search my channel real quick. I think I might have, but it's... Have I? This video came up. It's just I looked up Simpsons. The only thing that comes up is Homer Simpson Doe, which... Dude, I saw a movie recently. I saw a movie. Okay, all right. Who am I? Very nice.
Homer Simpson. Don't. I can't. I love it.
Not funny.
It is.
Very nice.
Oh, Marty McFly from Back to the Future. I can't, dude. I can't do it.
Anyway, sir. So apparently have not played any Simpson parody games of any type. I've never even played a Simpson game in general. Also, this is going to be very weird for me because I've never played Little Nightmares, which I think is what this is. Don't look at me, Art. Because I've never actually played Little Nightmares. People think that I have, but I have not.
I've dropped something.
I'll look at my channel again. I have zero memory.
Okay, let's keep that there. I don't want to lose my things that I've literally just
have
put out.
No memory of playing Little Nightmares. What? I don't remember doing this. I don't remember doing this at all. I'm beginning to think this wasn't me. And here's why I know this wasn't me. This era of Markiplier, where specifically this era where it was this specific background, was a very short period of time where I was just in between places and had to quickly set up in like a short-term rental. And this is before I was doing movie stuff and traveling all over the place. I don't think this is actually me. I think that is someone. I also had that hairstyle. When did that ever happen? I don't think I ever did that. I literally have because that's why I didn't play Little Nightmares 2. Because I was like, well, I never played the first, so I'm not just gonna play the sequel. That's why I didn't do a video series on it. Because I thought I didn't play it. What? Anyway. All right, I have a letter. This is a revelation, and I'm not happy about it. So, you know, C to toggle crouching. Okay, all right. Now we got that static out of the way. Lixian, I hope you cut that static down a lot when it was there, and replaced it with something much more elegant to see. There's some chanting going on. Some kind of cultish activity going on over here. Okay. 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 A lot higher production quality than I was expecting. Wow. Pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Can I go down that way? Oh, I can. Whoa. Is this what Little Nightmares was like? Because I don't remember it all. Hey, it's Mrs. Krabappel? Uh-oh. Oh. That's not good. That's, oh God. Okay. Okay. Oh God. Oh no. Can you see? You can't see me, right? You couldn't possibly see me. Okay, she's going back over there. So I just need to go here. Door can be pushed open. Wow, that's great. Ooh. Glowing objects. Release the left mouse button to let go. I'm gonna do it. Do not touch. I'm touching it. Okay. Some kind of rope over there, maybe? God, the scraping sound is awful. Alright, left mouse button. There we go. Oh, gotta hold it down. Okay, so I can jump. Oh, how I didn't read how to get up again. Okay, jump again. All right, cool. Okay, narrow areas that sparkle green can be walked along. Oh, that's convenient. This is way too much effort to put in for what I was assuming was going to be just a very silly parody game, much like all of the SpongeBob horror games that I played in the past. So this is moderately impressive. Not sure where it's going with this, but it's impressive. Well, that ledge was thrilling. And also I got a refresher on the alphabet, so that's going to really help me when the test comes up. All right. Well, that was fun. Oh, I see. Yeah! Hold the left mouse button! Oh my God, I almost forgot about that. Oh, I'm so goddamn good. Hold the left mouse button to interact with interactable items. All right. Oh! I'm alive. That actually was entirely meaningless. The fall was not going to kill me at all. This is fine. What am I running from? Am I running from anything? This really feels like I should be running from something, but I don't feel like I am. Well, what if I didn't run? What if I'm not a coward? What if I want them to kill me? What if I want them to try? I'm gonna take a sip of my coffee while I ignore the threats that are percolating around me. Kill me! Kill me if you dare. My body can handle it. Please! Anybody? Anybody gonna try to kill me? No? Nobody? This really fun curving hallway? Oh! There we go. That's a problem. Okay, well, oh boy. Well, what do I, oh, where are you coming down? Oh my God. All right. Oh. Oh. Well. Which way you go. Okay, alright. Damn. This is quite a bit of effort to put into this. This is... That couldn't have been easy.
Welcome to the lavatory Young Hall Pass.
This is so much... Okay, well, all right. Well, I'm dead. That's how death happens. This is so much effort. This is incredible. And I'm with the poop. Excellent. I'm swimming in it. Oh, what the what in the hell? Okay, so I didn't think that this would be a way to go. Usually I have a terrible habit of going the right way the first time.
Krusty doll. He's a clown.
It's a fucking Krusty doll. I don't think that's what you said, but it might have been what you said. That's a great aesthetic. Wow, look at this aesthetic. Look at the aesthetic. Are you seeing this aesthetic? The aesthetic? The aesthetic of this? Are you seeing the aesthetic?
I'm Krusty the Clown, and I'm
Shut up, Krusty. Look at the aesthetic. The aesthetic is divine. Look at this aesthetic. It's the aesthetic.
I don't get it.
God, the aesthetic. A-E-S-C-T-H-E. No, I-C. Aesthenoic. Why are you leaking? Why must you be leaking? Can I... Okay. Oh, was I not supposed to come here? Is this an Easter egg or something? I don't think I'm supposed to do anything here. All right, goodbye. Maybe I push this? Nope. All right. Thanks, Krusty. Ha! All right. Whoa. Hell, Barto. Wow. Oh. I don't think I should be swimming in this. I'm just saying that. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Oh, I remember.
That's not suspicious.
Radioactive Mr. Burns. That's probably going to be bad, but maybe it'll be good. Maybe it's just misunderstood. What's happening? This is a weirdly surreal, but kind of beautiful scene. I'm captivated. But the meaning is lost on me because I'm far too stupid to actually appreciate anything that's going on. Where am I going?
Hello, children. I bring you love.
Uh-huh.
Hello, children. I bring you love.
That's not creepy.
Oh my God.
Wait, that's actually kind of funny.
That's nuts. I want to feel the love. Oh my God. Oh, shit. Please tell me I can respawn close. Okay, all right. It's not close, but it's fine.
Funny.
God, you know what I miss? Like with Little Nightmares, that got me thinking. I know this is true, and I know that everyone knows that this is true, but I have not been able to do a long series in a very long time. And it's something that I was talking about on Power Wash Pals, where I was doing some solo episodes. If you didn't know, on Spotify, I'm doing a Power Wash Pals, but for real this time. And what it made me realize is, like, I really haven't had the chance to dig my teeth into anything. I wasn't even able to play Resident Evil 4. Like, this movie, I cannot wait for you to see it, but the movie has been taking up so much of my life. But also I was talking about how, like, as a little bit of an out of the habit kind of deal, I haven't been able to do what I really, really want to do. That's really funny. Because I want to do more of this stuff. I really do. Because I love getting into a series, a long series. I don't play a lot of AAA stuff, but there's still like, you know, there's still plenty of indie series out there to do. I just haven't done it. I don't know where I'm going with this. Hopefully this way. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, I'm good. All right, good. Yeah, but I wanna, and it really blows my mind because I don't remember playing Little Nightmares at all. And therefore, that extended to why not do the thing. And I know there's a backlog of actual series that I want to do. I just can't wait to get like a week straight where I can do nothing but record games. That would be amazing to me. I know I need to start and just like take days for it, but because of my ADHD, and you know, it's difficult, and it's more about the schedule and the way that things are right now set up of my work that makes it difficult to do things one at a time. It's always like multitasking hell, and I'm not good at multitasking. I've gotten better at it, but it's not my specialty. I just want to be able to dig my teeth into something for one day at a time. That's what I want. Okay, where am I going with this? What are we doing here? Where are we going? Because like I play a lot of indie horror games, and that's great. I really love doing it. Okay. But you don't get to get into the world of these games, and in a way, this
So I
is
did
kinda
my
weirdly
ink
getting into
gradients,
the
I
world of
think.
this game. You feel a part of it and immersed
I
in
think
it.
I got enough
I don't know. I just don't. I don't get that a
colors
lot.
to do
I miss it.
11
I miss it
here.
tremendously.
Not
It's just
entirely
like
sure.
the
And then I
process
have
of
to have like a
doing
medium
this is
gray,
taking so much time. But also, again, part of it is
which
just getting
that's
out
going
of
to
the
be my
habit.
medium
So I
gray.
gotta
I
recognize
don't know what
what's an
else to do.
excuse and what
for
isn't
it.
an excuse. Because if I really were to analyze it, how much of that would I be okay?
I'm feeling a mite peckish. Mind if I chew your ear?
Uh-oh. Well, all right then. Okay, goodbye. My name here. Yeah,
Listen to me, you. When I catch you, I'm gonna pull out your eyes and shove them down your pants so you can watch me kick the crap out of you, okay? Then I'm gonna use your tongue to paint my boat.
Bambi's mom. Best character. American workmanship? Wow. Really making a statement here.
I like the lines on the outside to make it look like they're going fast.
Wow. Is this a really clever credit sequence? Like, is the game over and it's just... Huh. Going diagonal seems to make me go faster. Why is Flanders so slow there in the back? Oh man, I want to go this way. I have a good feeling about this. I got a good feeling about this path.
Where is that going to end up? I wonder.
I think I actually chose the right path. Shockingly. This is too well made. I gotta say that straight up. I yearn for it to be shittier. I yearn for... I'm not touching the darkness. You're not gonna fool me on that one. You're not gonna fool me. Yeah, I yearn for this to be of lower quality. And I know that's bizarre, okay?
Pretty
Is
sure
that
you're
a
supposed to run.
goddamn fluid simulation. It's not, but... Is it? What?
That's odd. Usually the blood gets off at the second floor.
Oh, who's that? Who's that? Who is that? Oh. Oh, I'm... Oh, right, I forgot I'm over here. Hey, what's up? How...
No.
Okay. Hello? Who are you? Possibly Lisa?
I feel like I'm gonna die, Bart. We're all gonna die, Lise. I meant soon. So did I.
Wait, so it's somebody in a Lisa outfit? It's like a hood, though.
Interesting. Yeah, there's some mysteries there, but who am I to solve them? Hiya! Alright, that didn't help at all. Okay. What am I doing with all these balls? Okay. Why? Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hello. Well, I guess I might need one of these. Oh. Oh! It's a puzzle. Alright, so, how many states have banished your family? I'm guessing because there's only 2. Well, I don't know if New Mexico is has already been crossed out because their hand's over it, but I'm guessing not. And then there's just North Dakota. So it's either 48 or 49. How many Christmases can one 10-year-old have? I don't know. Home? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know any of this. I don't watch the show. I watched it, some of it a while ago, but I don't watch it. Okay, I don't know. Oh. Okay. Sure. I'm dead. I'm dead. That's why I have the balls! So I can test the... Oh! Wake up, Bart! It's time to work. You gotta work. You gotta make that money Oh, I'm close up now. Was I close up before? I don't even remember. Oh, wait, maybe I count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I only see 5 that are definitely Christmas. I don't see an X over New Mexico, so I'm guessing it's 48, but I don't know. Maybe it's 49. I don't see a 48 here. Where am I? Huh. I bet that's it. But am I gonna make it? I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Nope. Okay, this is... Okay, I have a problem with this. Because if the answer's 47, it's wrong because Marge is about to cross out another one. So it would be 48, dummy. Let's try this again. So it's probably 47. Which makes sense because it's the only one I can really reach. Okay, it's not 47. Oh, red, red, red. Oh, red, 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 which was 5, I think. Oh, well, that's still gone, I believe. Huh. Interesting.
Well, honestly, I can't say that I would do better.
Look, I don't know my Simpsons. Hey, why do I have to solve this? Why don't you solve some of this? Can I do everything? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I only see 5 that... Oh, maybe 6 because this is winter. There's a 6 way over there. Well, that makes things difficult. I don't know, 24. I don't know. I don't know. Is this like how many Christmas specials were there? Is that what it is? Or is it just how many pictures are near the freaking answer? See, I don't know which ones of these is relating to any of them. I don't think any of them are.
Maybe it's just like a general question.
Until I
like,
get it right. Well, now those are gone. Where am I? Oh, come on.
Oh wait, it would be 11, right?
All the Simpsons fans out there are really mad at me right now, but you know who's more mad at me? Myself. Because I haven't even remembered which platforms I've already jumped towards. Therefore, any progress that I could have made from my own intelligence has been banished by my own stupidity. So, no one can be more upset with me than me. Huh. Wasn't even what I was aiming for. But I bet 41's it. I bet it's 18. Yeah. 17 seems solid. Is there something under 17? Did I see that correctly? I think I saw that correctly. If I'd have held down my mouse button, I might have gotten that. I bet it's 17 for some reason. I know this to be true. It's probably, and I think I've said this before, but it's probably the number of Christmas specials that Simpsons have had,
Probably.
not SpongeBob. But I bet it's 17. It seemed like it was going to be that. Yeah. There it is.
It is 17.
Okay, and now this must be 48. I see the pillar. Ah. Oh, please. Okay, this, I haven't a clue. I haven't the foggiest clue. This is the number of their address, I'm sure. I don't know, so here I go. I see the pillar, 742. It's under 742. That's what it was. For some reason. I don't know how they decide what houses are what number. I'm sure they tried to apply some logic when they first built the road, but then they keep building more houses, and they gotta be like, well, we gotta start the numbers all over again. God, that was the most old person thing to complain about ever. Please. Okay. And it is 48. Okay, and this is 742 for some reason. No! It's okay, guys. It only took how many deaths? Oh, you know, that many. And definitely not one more. Definitely not one more. It'd be suspicious if that number was the number of deaths so far plus one. That would be weird. Which it won't be. Oh! Yes, it will. Yeah. I mean, no, it won't. It won't. I mean, yes, I'll make it. Oh, that's a running jump. Yes, I am the greatest. I'm the greatest ever. Oh, God. I thought for sure. And I took my hand off the mouse. That was a bad idea. Yeah, I fooled you. Fooled you. Hello.
Your daddy's gonna kill you.
They're right, you know.
All right. Lisa, wait up. Lisa. Oh!
This is less encouraging.
What do you think, Marge? All I need is a title. I was thinking along the lines of no TV and no beer make Homer something something.
Go crazy?
Don't mind if I do!
Stay away from me, Homer!
What am I doing here? What is this? Oh, what? Oh my God!
Homer mad!
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna kill him.
Uh-huh. Okay. Well. Nice mirror. Is that to tell me it's right behind me? Now see this. I'm okay with this. I know why that mirror's there. And I say this about some chase sequences. The mirror is there to show me that it's behind me. And there's been many a game where I go like, I want to see what's going on, but also at the same time, I feel like if I look at it, I'm punished. Even though it's so cool to look at, but I get punished for it. So a mirror, I'm perfectly fine with. Why is he so big? Why am I so small?
Why, you little?
I look very intense right
Lisa,
now.
don't lead
I
me
am watching a
astray
chase
here.
scene.
You're not
I
leading
do.
me astray, are you? Good thing I go fast when I'm
what's up?
diagonal. Serpentine.
I'm taking a little break.
Okay, Lisa, which way? Which way? Which way, Lisa? That's a dead end. Not getting fooled
I've
by
been
that.
doing homework for
Lisa,
almost
no!
4 hours.
Lisa, no! Ah! Well,
For the
you
game.
shouldn't have
I hope
done
you
that.
like it.
I told you. It
I
was
hope
a dead
it's
end.
fun for you.
Who's the smart one now?
I think it might be similar to the
Yeah.
movie theater one that you have.
I think the Survivor's Guild is starting to set in.
So we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
You wanna see my new chainsaw and hockey mask?
All right. This is, like I said, this is
Mouse
so...
protruding me. Not too
Stupidly
bad,
well made.
honestly.
It's too well made.
I just feel
Oh
like
God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh
I'm
God.
struggling to stay on top
Serpentine.
of things. Like, I'm not turning anything in early. I'm just like barely making the deadlines.
Okay. Doe. Oh, the gorge.
Like, I have this on the bottom right. These are the projects that they want you to do. They want you to do ink,
What am I gonna go swimming
acrylic,
in sub-zero
and
temperature water?
pen. So I've done the shape for
Oh.
I've done the shape for the acrylic. This is the shape. Egg. Oval. I have to put it all on paper, and then this is my ink stuff, and so I have to like cut out the shapes. So I
Now, is that supposed to have some meaning that I don't fully know?
don't know, man.
See, really well made. But I wouldn't say that any part of it was scary. But again, it's more of a parody than anything. I think it's overruled by the fact that it obviously had so much work and love put into it. If you're a fan of The Simpsons, this is really cool. I just happen to not be a super fan. I mean, I know of
I have
it,
an ad
and I
break.
get the references. I think I've even seen
I'm
some of the
gonna
episodes
be
they're
right back
referencing, 'cause
and
they're
run the
very
ad.
famous. But I just wish it was a little scary. But
And
it's
get
still,
some
it was
food.
good. And it had some things that I was like, other horror games should do this, like the mirrors when you're being
I'm back. I got my leftover food. Oh, what these? Oh, live stream.
Interesting.
Look.
Very.
Why does it look like this? Oh. No, wait, actually, why does it? Okay, cool.
Almost invisible pickups near graves.
Perfect.
Well, it's not a crafting mat, it's a straight up item. Yeah, I can think of it for a moment.
Wait, there's no
Scotsman
captions. Hold
like
on.
too.
No, there's no captions during live?
Oh, nice one.
I'm angry.
Okay. What's the item name? It is a polterstone. Polterstone. Of course you can hold 99.
I think on live it has captions.
Are you the Tarnet? Lady, let us know the Tarnet. My name is
Talia,
I
this
too.
just does not
here's
go
the name.
together, okay?
Well, I'm as weak as a
Clashing
I'm afraid.
colors.
Sorry.
No.
Dang.
You got this right here. Just put this on, bro. He's got nothing.
What if I do... Oops. What is it?
Can I use it? I can't craft one, so no. I need a spirit gravestone and a grave cricket. 2 grave crickets. If I happen to get them along the way, then I'll use it. Chances of that occurring are low, though.
Let's see if I can get... We don't need all of this, do we? Oh, we do.
So many cookbooks, dude. Holy cow.
Be fine with this.
Ooh, freeze grease recipe? But I'm never gonna get rhymed crystal bud.
Oh yeah.
I wish the crafting mats were not separate from base game.
Alright, we're gonna watch
That's
the
only thing
stream
from
while
base game
watching
that
a
I want
stream.
mixed in.
While I finish doing this.
But I can only get DLC crafting mats, so... Like 99% of the base game recipes are just useless.
I'm actually gonna eat. I'm gonna take a break.
What is that?
Hungry.
Holy grease? Golden grease.
What is even happening in this?
Punk, thank you for the 7-2. Pog. Shmoney.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, cookbook. Yeah.
I am studying.
Dude.
Hi. Hi, welcome home.
Jeez Louise.
I'm actually
Welcome
taking
in,
a break
Egghead.
to eat.
Glad to have you. He's aggro off the rip. Oh, that's fucked. Oh. Yikes. Oh, we just gotta go then, I guess. Askill's think this up.
What the hell is that weapon? I've never seen it in my life.
Yep, hole. Certified hole moment.
Oh my gosh. What a cheese. I would do this too, though, to be honest.
Please! Oh, the other guy's a pot guy. We're boned. We are so boned. Do I have a bow? No.
What the hell? And it has the fingers. Ew, gross.
Okay. Good. I kind of want to go back for that item, though.
Oh my gosh, it's already 7:30?
Is it worth fucking with the blood dude, though? It's just gonna spawn the bullshit on us. Nah.
It's almost 8 o'clock, I didn't realize.
What up, Chatticus? Dude, Culver sounds pretty good. I will not lie. This is a just run through situation. Damn. Oh no, I thought he took out the shadow, dude. Alright.
Okay.
I've never had Bojangles. Is that shit actually good?
Alright. So, honestly, like, I was gonna just, like, continue studying. However, my boyfriend's home. And I don't get to see him. So, I'm gonna chill with him for an hour before he goes to bed. I'm gonna continue doing my homework and my studying. I wasn't able to play any games today, unfortunately. I'll probably play a little bit before I go to bed. Most likely, if I finish everything. I'll probably just read before bed. As far as the life update, I will just do it here at the end. Yeah. I probably don't need 1080p for this because you guys won't even. This is like not even a thing. Anyways, okay. So, what's been going on with me? Why am I not streaming so often? So the thing is, is this fine? And what is this anyway? Okay, so anyways, so like I was saying, life update. What's been going on with me? Why am I not streaming so much? Why am I not streaming at all? So basically I kind of like slowed down in January. Once I started school, early January, I kind of just slowed down my streaming like a lot because I was just focused on school. And I've been in school for about a month now, and it's been taking up a bunch of my free time, like a lot of my free time. I'm not even kidding. I have one class where my projects will take anywhere between 7 to 10 hours on a good day for me to finish my projects, and that's just one class. And then I have another class where they have overlapping projects, and oftentimes I'll have 2 to do at a time, and they're due on the same day. Sometimes I'll have 3 projects due for that same class, and they'll have different due dates. So, for my design class, I have a bunch of like artistic projects, like as you see here, with like the ink, and the acrylics. I had the acrylics also. I cut those pieces out. And, like stuff like that, it will take me about 10 hours to do the sketching from the beginning to the end. It'll take me about 10 hours to just do that one project, and they only give me 1 day to do it. So it's been incredibly like taxing on my mind. I've just been really trying to use my time management, and I mean, I had a week where I did procrastinate so much to the point where it's like it's starting to catch up with me. Me just taking like a day or two to just like play games or just read or just do something that I would like to do in my spare time, like for hobbies or whatever. And it's actually been starting to like bite me in the butt. And so that's what I've been doing. And I have my current job at the same time while doing school. I'm working part-time at a fast food place, and honestly it was just whatever I could get in the moment. I just needed some sort of income, and so I just did it. I just did what I had to do, honestly. Bills gotta be paid, and food needs to be eaten to survive out here, so I did what I needed to do. And so they had me scheduled in between the days that I didn't have school. So it was very like weaved in, and I was often like just tired from work that I would go home, eat, and then just do my homework and just spend time with people that I care about. And streaming wasn't really up for like any sort of like, it wasn't really on my mind to go stream. I had wanted to stream for many times during those different days where I just didn't have work, or I just had work and I didn't have school. I could probably stream for like 2 or 3 hours, and I think I've tried that maybe once since then. But a lot of my free time is to reading, playing games for my own self, my own like enjoyment, not having to worry about entertaining people, things like that, and doing homework. I just like constantly doing work, and it's like half and half. It's like half not fun and half kind of fun, because the projects that they have you do is pretty interesting. And I get to learn new programs, new methods of doing things. It just feels like this is a full term semester, and it feels so rushed. Like, everything feels so incredibly rushed. And I couldn't even imagine doing a summer semester. I just feel like I'm like struggling to stay afloat, and I don't have a life jacket on. So that's with school and work. And then during the time that I had my current job, there was like a lot of people that were quitting. We just had lack of people. Just don't have enough people at our workplace, and yeah, lots of call outs and stuff. So it made it very difficult. It's kind of strange because like I put in my 2 weeks at that place. Not because like I didn't like it or anything. It was mostly because I found another job. I just, while I was working at my current job, I still made sure that I was doing applications for other locations, and I finally settled on a job that I used to work at many years ago, and they were hiring for a technical position that I had shown interest in at one time. But at the time, they didn't have any openings. So I was like, you know what? It's fine. I'll just, you know, it's not for me. It's not for right now. And then I saw that this place was hiring for a tech position in an area of interest that I was wanting to do. So I was like, you know what? Let me just put in an application. I don't have the certifications. I don't have any licensing. But you never know. I'm still going to just try and see what happens. And so they took me in. I got hired from that job, and I will be starting that pretty soon. I'll just say soon. I only have 1 day confirmed, but I don't have more than that on the schedule, because it is a very new position. And so I put in my 2 weeks at my current job, and I sent in a message to my boss. I didn't see them that same day, but I wanted to make sure that I sent in my 2 weeks as soon as possible, because I did not want to have to deal with school and 2 part-time jobs at the same time. I think I would die. I would probably be so exhausted that I would not have time to do any of my schooling, and I would just end up sleeping like all the time. So I put in my 2 weeks, and it seemed to be like okay. It seemed to be fine, and everything was dandy. However, when I went to go check in my schedule for the following week, because this was like at the end of one of the work weeks, so I had asked to see if there was any like a new schedule out, and the new schedule had been posted out. However, they took me off the schedule. So as of right now, I am currently employed, but like only on technicality. They took me off the schedule. I don't know what's gonna happen next week. They'll probably keep me off the schedule, because technically that would be my final official week, the next 4 days. That following week. But yeah, so pretty much it. Like, I've just been busy with school, working, spending time with people that I care about, and just making sure that I'm okay at the end of the day. That's all. I haven't had too much going on other than that. A lot of my free time is just spent my projects. I did a movie poster for what is it called? Arcane. I did an Arcane movie poster, and now that I've done it, I'm not like upset at it or anything that I've done with it. I will say some people have turned in their movie posters, and the whole fiasco with the movie poster was I had done a movie poster that we're supposed to do a movie or TV show, and basically nothing like 2D. So I would have to do at least 3 points of interest, a tagline, some credits, and the title. And you would want to use maybe like 3 or 4 characters from the thing. Yeah, you want to use at least 3 or 4 characters, so that way you can properly learn the Photoshop stuff that we've been teaching ourselves. And so I was trying to do that this weekend. I was trying to work on it this weekend. However, when I left class Wednesday afternoon, I forgot to bring in my USB drive. We are forced to work on Mac computers at school. So, the USB port thing so we can put our drive is in the back of the monitor, and so it didn't occur to me to check behind the monitor because I'm leaving the opposite way. So like when I leave the classroom, I don't see the back of the monitor, and basically I left it in class, and I didn't go to class yesterday because I wasn't feeling well. I had a headache and I was just not feeling the best. I didn't have any of my like projects that I had been working on for that specific class with me. So I was kind of freaking out, and I had attempted to create a new movie poster just to redo everything. But I couldn't. I was just having a lot of difficulty, and also like I just couldn't get into the mindset. So I was like, you know what, it's fine. Like I'll just finish up the last touches before the due date, and just hope that my USB drive is still in the computer when I get to class. Except I didn't go Monday. However, this morning I received a grading for my movie poster. And I had forgotten that the teacher had asked for our movie files, our Photoshop movie poster files, so she could look at all the layers. So nothing flattened, no nothing. So I was able to get my Photoshop file from the copy that I sent the teacher. So it was really nice because even if I did lose my USB drive, I was able to have the copy that I sent through the teacher, so I could continue working on it. And it was really lucky because I had forgotten that I did that. So I thought that all my work was just gone. But nope. I got really lucky there. I was very happy. So I have a new job, and I have my first, like, it's not training or my first day or anything, but I'll have to do some paperwork this week, and so I'm kind of excited about it, but I don't know, we'll see, because this is the job that I spent the most amount of time on in my entire life. So I'm a bit nervous to see where it goes and how we do. It's gonna be a whole new experience, but I think overall it's just like a great upgrade from going to fast food worker to like being taking on an apprenticeship in a medical field. Should be fun. And I know I'm doing like classes for graphic design, so it's kind of like complete opposite, but hey man, you do what you gotta do, and just try and be happy and do things the best to your ability. That's all I can say. That's all I have for my life update, to be honest. It's not been anything crazy or whatever, but oh, I did play Valorant last night, and that was fun. I dropped less than 5 kills on the first ranked game, and then on the second game, I dropped 30. I went 30 and 23 or something like that. Went into overtime. That was very hard. I can't lie to you, that was actually pretty difficult. And on Rivals, I reached a new peak of Diamond 1. I dropped to Diamond 2 because the game is stinky. And I want to say I've been playing a lot of Infinity Nikki. To be honest, I'll probably finish my food, watch a bit of not watch. I'll probably play maybe 30 minutes to an hour of Infinity Nikki, and then continue to my, what do you call it? Project. But I've been yapping a lot. I've been yapping so much. On that note, I am gonna find you guys a place to call home for a few hours. Oops. While I go night. When I go hang out with my boyfriend. A boyfriend. You know what? Bye. On your plate, doing your best. All that matters. Thank you. I am doing my best. I mean, honestly, like, I'm doing the best that I can with the attention span that I have. Like, I definitely feel like I could be doing more. But, like, I just get so exhausted so quickly mentally that I'm just like, ugh, I just need this break or this time off, and I'll definitely say that I could definitely do more. That's for sure. Procrastinate less. Be a bit more focused, but I don't want to burn myself out and then be completely useless. I feel like that is so much worse. That's probably the worst thing that I could do for myself. So, yeah. Shall see. Let me close this ink thing. The last thing I want is to drop ink on my carpet. But thank you. And Duke, I hope to see you on, what do you call it? Saturday? You usually stream on Saturdays as far as I know. How do I do this? Alright. This is all, Nin was here earlier as well. I will give you guys shout outs. Nin and Chris. I have to wait 3 minutes? Anyways, okay, listen. You guys get it. Follow Duke and Nin Huntress. She plays like Fortnite. She's been on Elden Ring. Duke plays indie horror and some other he'll play like Souls games, Soulborn type games. So if you like that sort of thing, definitely go for it. And okay, nice. That's all I got for you. We're gonna go send the raid over to Neatsha. spelled that right, I think. SC. Alright. Yes. He is playing a Bloodborne. So thank you so much for hanging out with me all day today. I mean, we just watched like a bunch of videos on like a lurk type of thing, and I did my projects. This was pretty fun. I'm sorry for yapping a lot. I can't help it. I'm just a certified yapper when it comes to my chance to talk sometimes. I don't know. It's just, I just be talking a lot. So, I don't know when the next time I'm gonna stream, to be honest. I'll try and do another stream this week before the weekend, but I guess you can just check out the Discord if you're not in there yet. I make little updates for when I'm gonna go live. And see you next time. Thanks for hanging out with me. Bye! My buttons aren't working. Bye!